solid to eat not too long ago, but life is hard around here, guys. You know, I'm in the program. It's supposed to be great, but it's shit. Just want to do their jobs and stuff like that. So it's like certain things I have to do that I don't want to do. I feel like I have no choice but to do because it's like people want their way and stuff like that, and just to do everything in their power to make me look like a straight up asshole. They do small things to make the small things look hard. And every time I reach out to this person, it's like this person gets to take me somewhere where they have manipulation and control and power. But then again, when it comes down to one of my cravings and stuff, when I want something, they don't get it. And they're a foodie, I'm a foodie, but they do things that I see. But like, I don't say nothing. But it's like when it comes down to food, guys, it's like this is common sense, man. That's all I'm saying. You don't want to do your job over some food. Get the fuck out of here, man. Respectfully saying, humbly saying, of course. I don't mean to cuss or nothing like that. Jante is just hungry and I'm being neglected of my stomach. And people are taking shortcuts and just saying this and that and not getting to the actual point and just playing around with me because this is stuff that they get away with. And so I'm just saying, F it, I'm just going to stream. Just keep streaming, for my safety and sake and innocence and stuff. So they know I'm not lying about stuff. I am tired. I am drained about all of this stuff. So honestly, if this thing gonna say see, I don't even know some stuff, guys. I really don't. I just be chilling, But it's crazy because it's like when it's themselves, though, they jump up fast for themselves, though. No problem, When it comes down to Jay, this just forget this guy. Who's gonna lie to him, play with him like he's stupid still. Then they wanna start crying because they don't want to lose their jobs and stuff like that. So it's just like in my head, I'm just like, okay, well, I am talking to my counselor, though. We're working on getting me a job and stuff like that, So I do got some good stuff going in the background. But it's just these people that's not going to do their jobs, that's not just going to get me there, They done came over here, messed up a nice car and stuff. And now we have to suffer in the van and stuff like that. So that's fun. So I have to do my best to not lose my shit in this house. So this is what I do. I stream my life, what's going on. So people know that I'm personally not going crazy in here, you know what I'm saying? And people want to stay here, get their jobs and stuff like that, but they don't want to help me out when it comes down to needs and stuff, when it comes down to nighttime. When it's nighttime and it comes down to their needs, they're quick to get up for themselves. I thought they're supposed to be here for us. If you guys don't want to be here for us, just go somewhere else. Go work somewhere else. Please and thank you. Because this program sucks because of you guys. You guys are making this program not what it's supposed to be, and I don't appreciate it. So please go somewhere else. If you ever see this live stream, ever. Which is I'm pretty sure they won't, so. Yeah. Jante just, in the middle of a place in life where he just stopped caring about people. If you're going to call me when you want to, screw you. You know what I'm saying? I think about a lot of people. I don't really think they think about me like that or want to reach out and stuff. So I'm just like, okay, well, yes, to screw you, but I'm still going to focus on myself, though. Not the other fun stuff. No, that's other weird stuff. Make me some food. Okay, hi, I'm being good. Oh shit, he's right there. It's great. Oh well, fuck it. You actually be hungry sometimes, guys, and sometimes I be having to do stuff that I don't want to do for food. It's like when you cry out for help, you know, it's like you get it, but you don't get it. And so you have to focus on yourself and just stay in your own lane and just do stuff that you have to do. That you really like having to choice. But you do stuff like that, of course. Is living in this place hard? Sometimes because of the workers, of course. But I just stream now that like everything should be okay, I guess.
alright.
No, we're straight. We're not getting too crazy with this shit.
Sorry, over here. Oh, sorry.
Jay just chilling. I got it in first. They like streaming. They said that streaming is like a grind. I'm like, yeah, it is, but it's like stuff, you know, stuff. I don't really look at it as like too hard of a job though and stuff like that though and stuff. Like, all right, let's look at it as what it is. You say you gotta stay live, so you stay live and stuff like that. So you just do stuff. That's other fun stuff. I don't know. You're gonna have to make this cook faster. Hold on. No, I see what he's saying. He ain't crazy. I see what he's talking about. Yeah, they do that on purpose. I'm sorry.
Hey, what's up?
My mom, Mr. Jante over here. I'm just cooking stuff.
You know what it feeling where it feels like they're supposed to be upset, but it feels like they're happy. That's what I'm feeling like right now. Like not like other people, but just me. Like I'm happy, but like I'm trying to wait for this food to get done cooking though and stuff. So it's like I'm happy, but it's like I want the food to get done so I can be happier.
I wish you had some freaking cheese though. He says I finally found you. Oh. Who is this? Oh, what's up, my boy?
Welcome back.
So you've been searching, eh? No? I wonder if you have some cheese on this food.
He says your account was hacked. Your account was.
No, my other one you talking about? I mean, crazy.
Crazy.
Sometimes stuff like that with technology, y'all, you just can't worry about stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because technology is technology. Your information, for real, though, is already out there. You know. So yeah. Yo, I really want to stop some of this mayonnaise in here right now, but like I'm just like kind of trying to like not do that right now, though. Trying to stay away from the marinade or something like that.
It's okay.
It's okay. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. I know what you're talking about. I got you.
Yeah, I don't want these teeth to get all caught up in my stomach, though. Well, people, this is what you have to eat when you have nothing else to eat. Oh, no problem. Oh. This is some street stuff. Don't try this at home. But you are getting nothing. That's just one area. I'm sorry. Yep, it sure is. The finest piece of whatever this is. That's what's going on. It's the other way. Okay, just know it's the finest. I would like to say. I think. This was. I think it might need a bigger bowl for this. Oh, bingo. There you go. There we go. Literally, just starting.
Not that we're gonna talk about that. Oh. Right.
I was going to shop in pencils, and the officer said, "Come here, that's it." She said, first name, last name, social security, date of birth, mom's first and last name, cell phone. And I was like, okay.
But there's been more suspicion coming from the guards about Jasmine. She just said that they were like eyeballing her and just treating her pretty weird.
Understanding the deal or not.
Sorry.
You know what I mean? It's like that's what like the sheriffs are for, and like you're speaking to a detective or something. But for them to like single her out and keep asking her like really weird questions, questioning her backstory, questioning where she's from, is kind of really bizarre because it hasn't happened to anyone else. If I'm not worried about nothing, I'm worried about the deals. Because I think they know who I am. So now she's getting more paranoid because she's like, I don't want to be a target. I don't want something to mysteriously happen to me because the deals are like, hey, this girl is here to get information on me.
Justin noticed that there was $50 missing from his phone. But he noticed that Giovanni was using the phone a lot. And everybody knew that Giovanni didn't have no means. So me and Rudy got together to catch him in the act. Giovanni took the bait, and Jordan saw him click the numbers in. And that's how we pretty much caught him. You were caught. There's no way around this. You're caught. How do you want to do it? From my experience in being in gangs, you have to enforce your politics. Even if it's your brother, you have to. I can't keep control of the soldiers if I'm not in command.
I used to nobody, dog. Like, you guys go over here and say anything that I did, but I used to.
No, your boys say that.
Well, you guys go over here and talk to me again, because I already told you.
That's why we're all gonna be in the same room. Upstairs, we're gonna have a trial. The enforcer is the one that makes the ultimate sacrifice. If someone has to get smacked, someone will get smacked. If someone has to get punished, I'm the guy you're gonna go one-on-one with. I'm me and I'm rats.
Alright, well, let's go again.
You talk a little more, we're gonna
No, we're gonna have a trial. Done.
Old banks hit you with big fees. Not Chime. You bank fee free. You
get 5% cash back on any category you choose, like restaurants,
and delivery.
or gas, or groceries.
Even monthly bills and streaming services. Park it in a high-yield savings account. Voila. We're on vacation. And that is cash back too.
Is that John Cena?
Don't bank the old way!
Chime is America's #1 choice for banking.
Honey, Mortgage Money 6 says we should keep renting.
Mortgage 26.
Reba says more realtor agents recommend realtor.com. They track every market so you know when to make your move.
He also says that Bigfoot. Got it.
Make it real with realtor.com. Just use Instacart.
Hey, what's up? What's up? What's going on? I'm just chilling, y'all.
I kind of don't trust any
Streaming.
of the videos. They stole
I ain't got nothing else better to do.
like Brooke's blanket and Jasmine's sheets. I mean, are they gonna target me or are they gonna do something to him? Like,
Here's how I actually swear.
the jail operations and protocol at this facility are all kinds of messed up. There's clearly favorites. So DOs will make certain agreements with some of the inmates that they like, but then punish to the full extent others they dislike. Like searching my room only, and that's wrong.
People that don't do wrong, and I mean,
What's up? I think so. I'm watching 60 Days In. I'm chilling.
It's a really weird situation. I'm like, why do you keep searching my room? I'm just kind of like trying to do my time blending in and I'm getting targeted.
me, Brooke, and Vivian, we all been targeted, and nobody could actually tell us why. I hope the guards don't know that me, Brooke, and Vivian are participants.
I
Tell him it's just a kid that has made some mistakes.
No, trust me. I understand. You have no idea. Shoot.
He's come to me because, you know, I lead the Bible study, and I think he just sees me as a genuine person. I've really grown fond of him. I walked over there to sign up for a raise. I was in the middle of a conversation with Bill.
He's been going good. I woke up.
Hey, sir,
I'm here.
sorry. Hey, sir. Hey, sir. I'm sorry. Too late, bro. Come on, it ain't too late. You're just walking out. Come on, dude. Really? Dirt. The DO looked me right in the eye and turned around and walked out. Son of a bitch, man. You know, I got ticked off about that. It was completely disrespectful. Then wonder why the inmates get this off. Like, literally, I was walking up. The other inmates saw, you know, I had been screwed over because, you know, some of the other inmates had my back in there. It's a riot. When I walked up, like literally stuff was still sitting there. Listen to me, sir, please.
I know that one from the back of my head. I say that all the time. Trust me.
Anybody standing around there's gonna sign. You can't come up here.
You grabbed it as I was walking up and walked up.
Right now you ain't getting because of the way you're talking. You got a better attitude.
Wow.
Hold on. All right. If I had a better attitude, you're the one that walked out, dude.
Hey, y'all want to lock down? Right now, what you lock down, you lock down, and you lock down. Go lock down. And you better watch your mouth, sir. You will be going up to G unit.
From my standpoint, the yelling at him was a little calculated. I couldn't let the DO just walk off without saying something.
Freaking jerk, dude. If you come out again, I'll give you a ticket.
He locked me down, and the other inmates saw that, and hopefully that showed that, you know, maybe I do have a little bit more respect in there. Being a former CO, I know they're always trying to get over on you. But when you have a DO that comes in with an attitude like this guy, then he needs to be called out and he needs to be addressed. So I'm going to give the sheriff the information, and it's up to the sheriff to react to that information.
Shit. Times like this remind me of them days, man.
No, they're doing the same thing they did with Jasmine. Vivian came back in, and the officers pulled me out. So, I don't know. Come on out.
Hello, Kyle. Kay.
The DO said,
Hello,
"I want the
Kaylin. What's
intake
up?
and your information is missing," and which seemed really strange to me. I specifically gave the information to the asked my social where I'm from.
He only pinpointed me, Brooke, and Vivian. Why she didn't ask everybody else in the pod?
What I'm afraid of is maybe it's their way of letting us know without saying anything, we know who you are, you're not supposed to be here. That's kind of my thought.
We need to just kind of lay low for a while. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's just kind of try to keep things cool and gather information.
As long as the inmates don't suspect one of us, we're not in physical danger. As far as the guards go, I mean, they can make it harder to complete our missions.
Don't mind me. I just be chilling. Then dark, Drakeland. Okay. Got you, Drakeland. Don't mind Jante, guys. Jante just be chilling. I do throw fits about my
We're
food, though.
pretty much judging the
I
jury.
don't get it.
So I got everybody together and basically let them know, if you're against me, I'm against you. So you need to be against him. He's wrong for stealing. He stole from the white people. They caught him. Dead ass. Think about your own boy getting to $50 from him. What would you want to do? He stuttered, mumbled, you know, you could tell he was lying. A green light with the Chicanos or any other is pretty much you're banned from the unit, the gang, everywhere. You're pretty much gonna be looked upon as a snitch, thief, check, whatever.
No. I have only been fishing with one time. I mean, a couple of times I've been fishing a couple of times, but it was great.
He went in front of the camera and ran out the room. It was like a snitch, check it move, a rat. And when a convict sees that, he smells prey. It's gonna be Chicanos, the Woods, all of them on you. Once he sees that blood pouring, he's gonna know what reality is.
Mount Jaro for type 2 diabetes.
This is not a game, and you're not playing. Your struggle with type 2 diabetes is real, but so is your strength and determination, and you're ready to make a move. Mount Jaro is proven to lower A1C.
Don't take Mount Jaro if you're allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family had medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine.
Yes, I do love me
syndrome
some
type
David
2.
Buster's.
Stop and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction. A lump or swelling in your neck.
Is David
stomach pain, or
Buster's the
vision
same
changes.
as Dutch
Serious
Bros?
side effects may include inflamed pancreas and gallbladder problems. Taking Mount Jaro with
Or is that
sulfonylurea
something
or
else?
insulin may cause low blood sugar. Tell your doctor if you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. And before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and may cause kidney problems.
See how Mount Jaro performed against Ozempic. Visit mountjaro.com/compare.
Make your move. Ask your doctor about once weekly Mount Jaro.
Title Max got your money, your real money.
Get started at TitleMax.com and turn your title into cash. Get up to $10,000 today using your car title. Most credit types accepted.
I got $2,500 with my car title from Title Max.
Visit TitleMax.com today to find out how much you can get.
I got $1,500 with a personal loan from Title Max.
Life is full of options, but when it comes to cash, the choice is clear. Get your title back with Title Max.
I love Michael Jackson.
Reaching your financial goals can feel impossible. But we can help you seize them. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more. So you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
Giovanni, when I told him he had a green light, he ran out the room and pretty much said, catch me out here. That's snitching because we all know there's a camera out there. You want to jeopardize our freedom. Jordan did sacrifice himself for us and took him out the unit. And I respect him for that. You a rat. You a rat, bro. Baby. You a rat. Snitch. Giovanni's self-destructed. You're dead. You pretty much killed yourself. And he's the one that's wrong. Still, he's the one that's wrong.
Sorry.
He's gotta be like that everywhere he goes. Me and
You're a
Giovanni
rapper.
chess a lot, but this time I pretty much checkmate
Great.
him.
I'm just Jante. I'm just me. There's nothing interesting. They ain't looking like they're paying attention. You gotta hear that.
Willie is Native American, and his culture, singing is definitely spiritual.
Sorry, I'm a little goofy. Sorry.
Willie's singing is like one of those things where you kind of just close your eyes and think of the best thoughts. Regardless of why we're in there, we're all doing time together. So it just alleviates more stress off of you. It just takes you to a place where you're not able to go physically.
I'm sorry. That's awesome. What team do you play for?
You cannot be doing that. Why? You're supposed to do that outside, not indoors. Oh, come on.
I understand where the officer is coming from, but on the same token, sometimes you have to use discretion because it provides stability. Just like for me, the Bible and church provides stability. For him, the chanting provides stability, and everyone loves it.
Am I disturbing you? You are way too You're disturbing everybody. You ain't disturbing nobody out in here. You ain't supposed to be doing that.
You interrupt our little bit of feng shui, and then you lied and said people was complaining and no one had complained, not a single person.
He said like everybody in here is crying about me singing.
No, it was just Phil, family. That's all him.
That's
Willie was highly pissed.
Was my dead.
But I think we were a little more pissed.
I'm gonna keep singing.
Hell yeah, do that shit.
All right. And I send out my way, oh, way, la, 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 oh, name, my name, my way, oh.
One of the rules of Willie singing, like in his culture, that you do not interrupt for any reason whatsoever. Like people like get killed over that. So I felt like losing my cool. Pray, man. You're supposed to be praying before sunrise? No, the chief said that he can pray in his own home.
Hey, yo, can I ask you a question? Yeah. On church on Sunday, like when you go into church, you know what I'm saying, and you start doing your thing, can I come into your church and tell y'all to stop?
Because this whole part right now, we cool with it. We don't have a problem with it. It don't matter. We don't got no problem with it. Here you go. There you go. There you go. Close our door.
Sorry, the tennis. Nice. What state are you in right now? You would never get that information from me. Ever. Ever.
I will admit that being in that cell with those people has definitely changed me. Definitely has put me in a different mindset. I'm one of them now.
He's one of them now.
I stepped in because two people I consider friends are going head to head.
It was great. It was awesome. That I don't know. That's like a Christmas song.
We told our female participants, don't group up, don't click up.
They did not heed that advice at all.
It's getting harder for me to even complete my mission because the guards have been targeted, all three of us. It's like we're doing our time and still trying to look over our shoulders.
I was the first person to like on every video, bro. Not every video we have. It's okay, man. It's okay. It's okay. Just it's fine.
This is a forever thing. I will admit that being in that cell with those people have definitely changed me. Be cool with it. We don't got a problem with it. It don't matter. I'm one of them now.
You got a better attitude, you get something. Hold on, all right? If I had a better attitude, you're the
He's one of them. Now.
The yelling at him was a little calculated.
freaking jerk, dude.
You know, maybe I do have a little bit more respect in there. Giovanni took it upon himself to start stealing. I can't keep control if I'm not in command. Let go of him now! You have to enforce your politics.
He was ducking his head up. Remember, he was ducking his head.
I don't smell like drugs.
Turnstile.
There's been more suspicion coming from the guards.
I think they know who I am.
One of the major issues we've run into so far is our female participants starting to get the attention of the DOs.
I love my dad.
Because
I don't
they've
know about
drawn
y'all,
so
but I
much
do.
attention. They're kind of in quicksand a little bit as far as we told them to get in, don't group up. Don't
He's all I
click
need.
up.
Trust me.
Not heed that advice
It's
at
gonna be
all.
okay.
And did
30 minutes premium.
The females are backing themselves into damage
Somebody drop
control.
content.
They're getting so caught in the pettiness, and they're bringing the attention to them, not only from other inmates, but as far as getting the attention of the officers. And when you do that, you're on the radar, and people start looking into you. And that's what these participants do not want.
You know, and our biggest concern is for them to be able to complete the mission and to keep the rumors from coming out that this is 60 days in. So we need them to be able to just kind of fall back into the background
if they're going to have success on their mission.
Sorry. Sometimes you just can't help being yourself, but like, you can be yourself around other people sometimes. That's okay.
The enforcer. If someone has to get punished, I'm the guy you're gonna go one-on-one with. Nobody wants to fight the enforcer. Halfway through my 60 days, I pretty much learned all the politics within the gangs. And at the end of the day, the politics matter more than everything else. Who don't want to watch TV here? Come on, go watch the Discovery Channel. Let's go. Can I go? Yeah, you can go. I'm counting down the days, but I feel as if I'm not done yet. There is new people coming in. I'm looking forward now to kind of mentor the kids a little more before I go.
That's a long story, OG. A long story. Long story's gonna keep me pissed off.
You gotta run a side. You gotta pick a side.
Damn. Why is it like that?
After he was explaining to me, you know, he's like, they don't care about your blind or not. If your skin color's dark, you're going to blacks. It's just
I was raised by Mexicans and I'm part black and white.
Well, buddy, with the dark sneak, dad. I'm sorry.
You're black, you're black. You're white, you're white. You're brown, you're brown. Ikaika doesn't get it. He's gonna have a hard time because these guys, they're savages.
Progressive makes it easy to get a quick commercial auto quote online.
See, I'm chill.
So you can get back to all your other to-dos.
Didn't I say trim?
It's just, you know, sometimes about my food, I get full, and I catch a fit. If I'm having a craving, if I really want it, and if I don't get it, I get very upset.
Halfway through my 60 days,
Or I like to be
I wanna
mistreated.
finish strong.
And if I know something, I know something.
I definitely.
Sometimes
made
people
some
treat me like
mistakes.
I'm dumb.
However,
So sometimes I have
would
to
like think that I'm fairly
navigate
well
myself
respected
through
in the
life
pod. I decided to step my
and
game
still
up.
raise
I
myself
have been
and
in
grow and
Tia's
stuff
faces a lot more. Maybe I
without
do
trying
have a
to
little bit more trust in
spread
there.
fire around the world and stuff like that, of course. Because I'm just tired of it, you know? I don't want to keep hitting brick wall after brick wall and all this other stuff in the world. Mysteries and stuff. That's actually pretty good bite.
I've been asked to take leadership of the whites when they come in. I was just like, wow. So I'm going from you're struggling to, hey, you know, I want you to be on the council and run the whites in the pod.
Mark has no experience or anything, but he's easy to talk to. Everybody likes him. He'll be a good person to go out and say, hey, you know, be able to talk to people. He's leader material.
It's over. I can tell you right now for the brother, it's over. It's TRPAS. Over. Over.
Need food. Thank you.
I know. Yep.
Mark is like the errand boy. Hey, go do this, Mark. Hey, Mark, go tell him this, because you're like the soft, subtle, voice of quote-unquote reasoning. Like, I'm not hating on Mark. I'm just stating the obvious. Like, hey, wait a minute.
Josh had me sit there and brief him up on what we expect from him, as far as at least at the lunch table. So he's kind of slowly having me take over a little bit of the leadership. That's why I'm conflicted. I'm like, okay, on one hand, I'll play the part that I have to play with him. But then on the other hand, to be honest with you, I don't like Josh. I don't like Josh at all.
You trying to cheat? Don't look over here. Y'all see this? Y'all caught that on camera? Can't look this way. I'm about at my halfway point, and my mission is nowhere close to being finished. Should have known better, because we all in jail. I'm getting to know a lot of people, and a lot of things that's going on for us, the people who are doing the most conniving things. No, y'all are everything. But I don't have much time, and it's getting harder for me to complete my mission because the guards have been pinpointing me, Brooke, and Vivian. It's like we're going out of time and still trying to look over our shoulders. I am.
Why do they do find
I'm
the
halfway through my
participants? What's going to happen?
Just trying to do my mission, and deals are making the jobs a lot more difficult because they're suspicious.
I'm always thinking stuff like that.
When they have suspicions, they're like all on you, like butter on bread. You're like, okay, I need to just blend in and do my time. But literally every single day, I see something happening the way that it should not be happening.
Oh, that's fabulous.
Case in point, the toilet paper. I talked to Dio several different times and said, hey, you don't have to give me a whole roll, just a little bit so I have something to use. And they're like, no.
Damn, it's like it's crack or something. You can wait until Wednesday.
They say, use your hand, or figure it out, or hey, you need to learn how to conserve your tissue better. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like using 1 square a day at this point. A lot of these deals just don't care.
When you're in the shower. What? Oh. In the shower again. What? Gross. Yeah, in the shower again. What? In the shower, need to clean it up. In the shower again.
In the shower. It was awful. It was everywhere. It was like a cow had been through there, just everywhere.
Yeah, I smell it. It's a rich kid. Somebody's dirty ass bitch. That's a nasty bitch.
You can usually tell who the guilty party is because they're overly eager to help you solve your problem. I guarantee you. Yes, you do. Oh my god, stop. Like, she's extremely fake.
Jasmine do some evil stuff, like some real evil stuff, and they try to get away with it. She stole multiple PIN numbers, and now she's taking poops in the shower. No, that doesn't sit well with me. Evil bitch. And you know how to say anything like a dick.
This is crazy. Taking shit in the shower looking crazy, motherfucker. Hell nah. Wild, man. It's crazy.
They call me King France now. Look, I got people knocking before they come in, man. Yo, come on.
Hey, Prince, what's up? Who's fucking?
You wanna? Halfway through the program, I become one of them. Being in jail, people think like it's just all about gang banging, but there is another side to it that people don't see. And it is like a family for real.
That one right there is cute as
David Prince, he's in tune with himself, and he knows his strengths. When it comes down to it, he's a person you want on your side.
Prince is just a very, very strong-minded individual.
If anything pops off, if it hits the fan, so to speak, he'll be the one who's not gonna let anything happen to you. Damn, I care about the inmates. My responsibilities in the pod are to keep peace.
He's becoming one of them.
Hey, too loud, homie. You don't gotta be that loud. Y'all over there can hear that TV perfectly. I got mine over here loaded. I'll snatch these off the wall.
We arguing over the volume on the TV, bruh.
You act like I want to read subtitles. Well, y'all come over here and watch subtitles then.
Willie and Rocker's issue was volume on the TV.
You know what? Not all that. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Two people I consider friends.
Don't with me. I ain't gonna with you. You understand? That's the stay out of my way, homeboy. I'm going too.
The worlds was about to clash.
Well, you too.
You understand me?
You understand me? Don't with me.
I have lost so many friends due to their pride, due to their bad decisions.
Y'all continue, all the TV going on, and everybody going to their room. That's what's really gonna happen.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let y'all make that decision.
When people you consider that close to you become selfish, you can let them be their own destruction. Or you at least try to step in and make sense of it all for both of them, because at this point in time, they're not able to see clearly.
Friends, we all just come together right now, bro.
Oh, you fool. Yeah, I'm looking at you, homeboy. What's up?
Two grown-ass men unable to make conscientious decisions is beyond me.
You ain't come to jail to make friends, bro. See, you got liars here. You got animals in here. Animals for the wolves. Yo, Louisiana, talk to your kinfolk over here, man. Give him some advice, man.
He told me Puerto Rican, Mexican. He told me everything but blood. He got confused.
Hey, he said he's white, too. Ikaika being racially confused, jumping the fence back and forth, is very dangerous. You say you're Hawaiian, then you say you're black.
Oh.
So if he wasn't Mexican, how you Mexican?
I'm Mexican. I was raised with Mexicans.
You're gonna have to pick a side. Choose the right one.
Stop. I'm not choosing them because I'm not going to prison. I don't really believe in the politics in there. It's ridiculous. It's stupid, in my opinion.
I sacrifice for my people. I stand with my people. You don't want to listen. Pick a side. This is a safety issue, and there's repercussions behind it. You could be assaulted. You could lose your life. I'm trying to tutor him, but he doesn't get it. Nobody trying to stress you out. You just want to hear the good stuff. This is the real stuff. Whatever race you belong to, even if you don't want to be in the gang, you still have to follow the rules. I'm not racist, but in Pinal County, it's just the way it is.
I'm being good. I'm being good. This is me being good.
That entire pod needs to be power washed. It's disgusting. Jasmine just everywhere. It's disgusting. Having to deal with people all over the damn place. It's just mentally exhausting.
I can always turn camera off.
That's not right. Y'all, Kathy just messed it up for everybody. Don't bring it to me. Don't bring it to me.
Jasmine is going off on somebody else over a piece of cake, okay? And I'm sitting there just trying to watch my show and just enjoying my lunch, and she just keeps going.
I would say I'm not got your friends, but you don't got them. So don't disrespect me. I don't give a how she is 45, 55, 105. All get gut checked. I don't have to give nobody. Don't give me no more cake.
I know that we need to lay low and gather information, but still she kept bitching. That's the kind of person Jasmine is. She just pushes you and pushes you and pushes you until you break.
I'll get locked down. I don't give a just eat a piece for that means it's a piece of cake. Nobody's business but this one. All right. You're making everyone's business and you're now
Vivian is a type of person. I don't care who you are. If you wrong, you wrong, and she's gonna call you out on it. Like, it does not matter.
What's going on in here again? No, we're cool, but they're getting in our business, making it rowdier than it has to be. No, they're blowing it out of proportion. I don't want somebody's hand. Nobody better be giving out no cake or anything. I'm gonna write you up for bartering. Bartering. Good job.
She didn't get in any trouble. So this is something I need to pay attention to. Jasmine's a bully. I'm done with this girl. Someone needs to stand up to her. I would love to get her out of this pod.
There's a power within each of us. When awakened, it can boost performance, enhance money, even help you work smarter. And you can unlock it with one simple better sleep. Safa provides that with our luxury mattresses, handcrafted with premium materials in our American factories. We even deliver to any room in your home for free. Safa, you deserve the comfort of a great night's sleep.
Progressive makes it easy to get a quick commercial auto quote.
Taxes.
so you can get back to your monster to-do list.
I can't wait for you to get on that.
Not me.
See if you can save at progressivecommercial.com.
When two teams need two streams, Cox Internet's the MVP. Not those 5G home internet plans. Good save. Get home internet speeds that are faster than 5G home internet. Just another way we keep you a step ahead.
Yo, what the is this about?
Hey, Kaika.
No, I don't. Ikaika, he's hanging with the woods. You're not a wood. It's like a box of crayons. You only belong to one color. He has that confused. Brian questions me how much coffee you have. No, you're not supposed to even be talking to me. I'm not part of your gang or your race. You're not supposed to be politicking with another race. You know, the coffee doesn't matter. It's about the rules in jail. Now you got two other races involved in it. You have to put your guard up because at any given moment, I could get into a fight, go to the hole, and spend the rest of my time in the hole. Ikaika, what the f? Now I have to take care of that.
I gave Vivian the slow clap. When she did that with Jasmine, I was like, okay, yes, we needed that.
Honorary deal. Where's the oldest lady that up here?
Jasmine wants to be the center of attention. She wants to be like an authority figure.
We get TV tomorrow, remember you guys, okay?
Why is she giving toilet paper out to people?
Because I didn't get TV. No, because I'm honorary DO. I don't want that one. Let me get straight to that.
There's clearly favorites, and Jasmine gets special treatment.
Shelby, did you take a roll up here? No time. Shelby, did you take a whole roll? Bitch, it is my business. What did you talking about? I'm honorary DO.
Jasmine calls herself the honorary DO, which in our terms means snitch. How is it that one person is able to get away with as much as she gets away with if she's not snitching on everybody?
Don't be stupid. Don't be a snitch.
We notice those things. We're like, why is this person getting special treatment? If I were to do the same thing, I'd get in trouble. It doesn't make any sense.
She ain't nobody trying to that's why she up there. You know what? I'll keep here for my every month. Grow the up. Hey, stop. Just stop.
I'm seeing tension growing in a room, and the deal is watching from the other side and doing nothing.
This is the time to do today, dude. Cake first, now this. Stop.
Here it goes again. Just Jasmine's mouth just popping off.
Calm down. No, I don't want to hear it because I just watched this whole thing. Everyone, lock down. Good night. You're done.
Amber came up to me and just had this look on her face like, I'm tired of this bitch. I know that when Amber went up the stairs, it's jail. Anything can happen. Honestly, I could have stopped Amber, but I didn't want to. Amber had enough. I didn't intentionally instigate the fight, but I did get some pleasure out of it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was like, good, get her.
Amber was looking really for any excuse to fight with Jasmine. To say someone, laid into her, Jasmine, it's no surprise whatsoever.
Love you, Amber.
Amber was doing something that all of us wish we could do ourselves.
Stupid bitch.
I have a lot to lose, so I didn't take it that far. These officers could have prevented it, but it's kind of like they want it to happen.
Bye, Jasmine. We'll miss you.
The jail operations and protocol at this facility are all kinds of messed up, and it's definitely something I want to bring up to the sheriff.
Bye, Jasmine. Don't get too man.
I stepped in because two people I consider friends are going head to head. And for what? Why?
I'm being serious, bro.
Everything we've talked about, everything that we've grown together, everything that we created went out the window. The rules state in jail that whenever another man disrespects another man, that they are to fight.
I don't know what your problem is with me, but you sitting there squaring up with me. No, bro, no. Hey, bro, check this out. No, I need you leave my word, I got you. They gonna suffer hard. Anybody be nothing, bro. Okay. All right.
I felt the need to step in because in order to finish this, I need them.
I'm gonna say this from the bottom of my heart, man. Y'all like my soul right now, man. Like, I'm almost to the point where I'm gonna put the tears and I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Y'all don't deserve to be in this situation, man. Both of y'all looking on release times. And y'all gonna it up. Man, this jail politics, y'all. This not working on that. I'm a man, you a man. We gotta work, we gotta stab each other. That not cool, bro. And I don't even get emotional, bro. Hurt me because I with y'all, bro. I don't have to rock shoes too, man. We sleep in the same room every night, bro. Every night, man.
But I'm not gonna let somebody flex on me, bro.
Listen, man. Every battle that comes, you do not fight, dog. You all shut the up and listen, man.
Oh my God, bro. You do get kind of weary though, cause there's no one here that can lead better than me. You know what I'm saying? Like if everybody resting on my back, who I'ma rest on?
Rocker, I'm gonna say this in the most respectful way possible. Your pride, my your pride. How about that? Now fight me, cause I'm flexible.
Get a large pepperoni pizza from Little Caesars for just $5 if you're an Amazon Prime member. That's right, $5. Not only is this a good deal, but it's also the first pizza deal of its kind on Prime. You could say it's a trailblazing pizza deal, a groundbreaking pizza deal, or even a history-making pizza deal. So what do you say? Want to make pizza history? Of course you do! Get your $5 pizza with this Prime Day offer from Little Caesars, online only.
Pizza, pizza. When it comes to sleeping hot, Ashley has the answer I've been looking for. I tried every trick I could find, and at first it would help, but I would still wake up sweating. Finally, I got tired of the quick fix hacks and decided to invest in a solution that keeps me cool all night. Now with my new cooling mattress, I'm sleeping soundly with both feet under the covers and no fans blasting. Don't spend another night sweating till morning. Check out cooling mattresses at Ashley. Shop in-store and online.
Now fight me, cause I'm flexible. You a father, my. You got a daughter, you got a wife, you got a family. I got no parents, I don't got no wife, no kids, no nothing to do. And even I know that my pride can be killed. Why you don't know that? If you feel like the man disrespected you, you want to talk to him. It's called, guess what? Communication. Y'all have to communicate, man. And kind of.
I got heated to a point where I should have, you know, I'm mad enough to admit that. I'm mad enough to say I'm sorry. You don't need to go through all of this.
I'm sorry.
More than
Crazy. Let me fall asleep.
Apologize to you, bro. I'm saying you're not tripping, bro.
I did apologize to
Say it
you.
again.
I apologize. I accept for what I did and what I said.
And I understand.
Y'all good, man. I'm out. I'm in there babysitting. Tired of all this. I don't give a about my mission. Judge me? Y'all gonna judge anyway, whether I give you something to judge me for or not. It's pretty much where I'm at right now.
pulled her by her hair. And I just did a first brain on her. I'm pissed off.
That was like the best thing. Bye, Jasmine.
After the fight, I was sitting inside of my cell and I was just like, yes!
See, that's what you get when you talk much. And you can't back it up.
Because I know from previous fights, whoever's involved, they go to the hole and they do not return ever.
Well, now Jasmine will be in set.
Oh, that's dope, huh?
When I saw Amber going up the stairs, I knew the outcome could have been bad. Knowing how the jail is, I wanted to watch how the guards reacted to it because that is part of my mission. The mission is not Jasmine and dealing with her daily drama. It's to see what's going on in this jail and make it better for the inmates that, you know, actually are trying to better their lives.
2320.
Okay, go ahead. What? I was really surprised when Jasmine came back. I just could not understand how that was even a possibility.
Jasmine calls herself an honorary DO, and it shows. She doesn't get in trouble for nothing. We get in trouble for everything.
You get in a fight? That's 2 weeks insane.
How's the person in the fight returned, but the people that try to break it up, they're placed in segregation? It doesn't seem right.
Out of all of this and all the people that were involved in this altercation, nothing happened to Jasmine.
Thank you.
When I first came into this program, I believed in the system. I thought, what are the inmates doing to cause issues for the DOs? But now I'm like, wow, okay, maybe the system is failing the inmates.
And let me ask you, in all the time you've been here, have you seen anybody come back from a fight? You share with that bitch.
Something needs to be done. And not just with Jasmine, but with the way things are being run at this jail.
Ikaika being racially confused, jumping the fence back and forth, is very dangerous. It's gonna give you a label or you don't have no loyalty to anyone. So you need to pick a race and stick with that race, quick. You got 10 gangbangers in a room, they're ready to rip your head off, and he knew what he did was wrong. politics. Let's play it all the way. He needed a rude awakening. Being racially confused, that could get you killed. Politics 101. Don't go to outside. Don't go to outside. Outside. You got that right? I think I was that father figure that he didn't have that needed to put him in check when he needed to be put in check. I think I've overstepped the boundaries of what I've previously seen on 60 Days In. I'm in so deep. At this point, I'm past being in too deep. It is what it is.
I was laying down for the night, and then I hear the door open. So I sat up kind of suddenly, was like, what the heck? What's going on? Why are they coming into my room?
We were looking at the camera right before it happened, and she came over here, and you were pointing and talking. So I don't know what.
She's like, the videos caught you pointing, talking to the camera, then pointing up.
Did you just instigate this whole thing? No.
I didn't set it up. I just didn't stop it.
She was standing there talking to you, and you were pointing. That's when she went and put her hair, ran up the stairs and kicked somebody's ass.
Like, I could actually get in trouble since I was the last person that spoke with her.
David welcomed Dylan with open arms into their group. I don't know that he understands that this has put a target on him.
Now, if anybody got something to say, please say it.
Someone has to shut her up and put her in her place once and for all.
Very disrespectful. You disrespectful to everybody in here. I don't give a I'm not fake about nothing. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. My homie over there. I'm thinking you might know what you got.
You told Fishaw that Abner is your boy.
Yeah.
Does that compromise you or Abner's cover story?
Nobody in this part of question nothing I say. I don't give a who it is.
I'm not proud of the things I've become, and the system has done this to me.
I've been asked to take leadership of the whites when they come in. So I'm going from, you're struggling, to, hey, I want you to be on the council and run the whites in the pot. It's just like, wow.
You look like you want to do something. This is geopolitics, dog.
I stepped in because two people I consider friends, the worlds was about to clash. I'm tired of all this. I don't give a about my mission.
He told me Puerto Rican, Mexican. Ikaika needs to learn the rules in jail. You're gonna have to pick a side, bro. You're not supposed to be politicking with another race.
Here it goes again. Jasmine's mouth just popping off. Honestly, I could have stopped Amber, but I didn't want to.
You were looking at the camera right before it happened, and she came over here, and you were pointing and talking. Did you just instigate this whole thing? No.
I'm like, I could actually get in trouble since I was the last person that spoke with her.
How was your night?
So after the fight, I was sleeping peacefully, and then the deal walks in and she says, "You instigated this, didn't you?" And I said, "No." And she's like, "Yes, you did." It's a really weird situation. The deals keep targeting myself, Jasmine, and Brooke, and we're not understanding like why. I'm extremely worried about it and kind of on the edge. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Are you serious? Yeah, because we get in trouble with like some people around here. Jasmine got into a fight and nothing happened to her. But I am going on lockdown for watching. I definitely don't want to waste my time trying to deal with people like Jasmine. They're causing all this, havoc in the pod when I have stuff that I have to worry about myself. So before I continue my mission, I'm gonna try to get Jasmine out of the pod. I'm just gonna get this bitch. Good night.
Yesterday, as the enforcer, I had to put Kaika in check. He told me to shut the up, so I grabbed him and give him a little smack. He got a reality check.
What happened with Ikaika?
I feel bad for him because he doesn't have a father figure in his life, and I want him to go home, and I want him to leave this. I look at him as my kid. He's a teenager stuck in a man's world. And And that was me 25 years ago. You know, that kid hit my weak spot. Because he was put in a situation that I had to deal with by somebody that was no good. And I'm not proud of the things I've become, and the system has done this to me. And this is why I'm doing this on 60 Day. So if you come on this program and be a participant, you should do it for the right reason, so you can reach somebody. Because I've seen people get killed over this. And but yeah, enough of me. Well,
I'm ready to get the out of there. I gotta say, in here, all of them are like considered close friends to me, but I'm sick of the petty.
Arguing over the volume on the TV, man.
These walking around, beating their chest, but ain't.
For me, I ain't gonna with you. That's cool.
I'm sick of my mission. You know, find the big drug people, see how they sneaking things in. Did that? I done did everything that's been asked of me. I'm done with following the rules.
Hey, bro.
I can talk to whoever I want to, regardless of Chicano, Paisa, Campo, Wood. I don't give a who it is. They gonna follow suit. Dylan is more of a hipster, grew up in a black neighborhood type white boy, you know what I mean? Just cool as he vibe better with the black culture.
If you want to be black, then be black. Man, you just not the typical white boy.
One of the rules of jail is the Woods can not eat with kinfolk, which are African Americans. Man, listen, I don't give a about no politics.
The rules, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you understand the damn? Honestly, bro, the choice don't get deep.
Bro, I've been wanting to set the table every time you do these
Come on down to Pinell County's finest meal. You are in for a treat today, sir.
Me?
You want to stay?
In jail, you choose your race. You have to stay with your race. So Dylan has chosen, you know, in this freaking craziness that it is, to affiliate himself with the kinfolk.
He's running one race and then moves on and jumps to another race. But you can't do that. It's just spit in the face to all of us that have taken care of him.
When you start seeing intermingling, like other races eating with other races, that's one telltale sign that something bad is going to happen to them. We all get along, but when it comes to these rules, they need to be abided by, because when you get to prison, or what we call PR, you're gonna have to answer for everything you did
jail.
David welcomed Dylan with open arms into their group. I don't know that he understands that this has put a target on him. David's making a terrible mistake.
As far as the head goes, I'm the head, and all I say is what goes. I'm gonna go see what he says too. Mark's in training.
At this point, it's known in the pod, especially among the white guys, that I'm in training to take the keys to the kingdom. Here, you can't run with anyone but your race. And David decided to ally himself with Dylan, which I don't know why. Josh wanted me to talk with Dylan as a person that holds a position of authority. So, I don't know. Like, I'm torn on that. I mean, I'm not going to go against David, but I don't know what to do. Oh, yeah. Say with no belly. Dylan, he doesn't want to get wrapped up in the racist stuff. And to be honest, I don't blame him. Black, white, it doesn't matter. I believe it's the character of a person, not the color of a person, that dictates whether they're good or not. So it freaking drives me insane seeing that crap. It really does, as a participant. Now, as an inmate, you have to stay with your race. That's how it is. So I don't understand why David kind of encouraged the situation. And I think Dylan doesn't realize that he's become a target.
It's incredibly frustrating being on lockdown because Jasmine got in a fight with Amber and nothing happened to Jasmine.
Did you open 319 and 21 and take the lock off, please? Okay, good to see you. Hi, baby. Welcome back to the world.
Jasmine is very disrespectful to everyone in the pod. I can't sit back and do nothing about it.
Every single problem that has risen this I've been here has had to do with her.
But I feel like if we take it in our own hands, are we gonna get in trouble? Especially when we have been targeted.
I don't remember what you had. I'm in jail. No, so you said last month. I really want to say clean it. They clean it.
Someone is stealing PIN numbers again. I mean, we know who did it.
The thing about the phone system is only one person can use your PIN number at a time. So when Damaris picked up the phone to enter a PIN number, it said it was already in use. And who was the person on the phone right next to her? Jasmine.
She already gone through hell. She pregnant and she in jail.
Jasmine likes to bully just weaker people. A good smack in the mouth is just kind of what she needs, what her parents should have gave her years ago.
I can't take this anymore. I was like this close from that and the piss out of Jasmine.
Old banks hit you with big fees. Not Chime. You bank fee-free and build your credit. And now,
You get 5% cash back on any category you choose, like restaurants,
and delivery,
or gas, or groceries.
even monthly bills and streaming services. Park it in a high-yield savings account. Voila, we're on vacation, and that is cash back too.
Is that John Cena?
Don't bank the old way.
Chime is America's #1 choice for banking.
I love Mark, but Mark holds a position now? But what has Mark done to be like, yo, alright, bro, you here now? I'm in the pod with him every day.
You want to stay here or you want to come over? Or until you look at no because you could have come over. Or it's your own.
I can't go on the other. No. So I gotta run with someone. I don't want to run with lights.
He just want to be around more people he can relate to. He's not comfortable, I ain't gonna say with white folk, but with these specific white people that come in. You got one who come in white power tatted on him. Josh got white power tatted on him. Dylan don't got a racist bone in his body. Wouldn't you be uncomfortable?
What's your decision? What are you going to do?
I can tell them God knows man.
All the kids.
I'm going up, darling. I'm out. Darling.
Alright, this is this guy who wants to kill folk because for black and white.
Which one of y'all is law?
Prince just doesn't understand what the situation is. You're in prison, which is where he's going. If you're white and something pops off with kinfolk, he's gonna be the first target. He's gonna be the first one that every white boy goes to, is to get him, because he's a traitor.
Some black guys are political too. Then it wouldn't be just some wood thrown in on you. That's a full-time cultural situation there, because no race can let that happen.
What angers me is his ignorance of the situation, and when you try to talk to him, it's like he just doesn't want to accept the way it is. The hell with the rules, the hell with everything, but they don't seem to realize it's, you know, it's gonna be real bad on him.
I don't understand a lot of what David's saying because he has never been in the prison system, whereas Josh has been incarcerated. He knows what it's like to live the life of an inmate.
I don't want him to go to the yard. It would do me.
Dylan needs to wake up and realize that he's a target in my eyes.
We all speak in the same language, right? Struggle.
Dylan said he's going over to Kinfolk. Man, ain't nobody gonna kill Dylan, man. You tripping, bro.
That seriously not gonna kill the man.
It became an issue because Josh made it an issue.
It seems like David doesn't care. David is breaking the rules and putting Dylan in danger. Everyone knew something was getting ready to pop off. Dylan's got a big target on his back now. Word's out that he's open season.
Y'all don't live in there. No.
Help you guys. Help you If the Dios didn't walk into the pod, something was going to happen.
He's a good dude, man. He's battling with a demon now, you know. We all are. I'm battling with demons too, man. I have definitely made mistakes since I've been here. But at the end of the day, I'm here so Abner's behind me could do their time better. Maybe go home and stop doing this. A lot of these guys in here are not built for this. They talk like they're tough, but they don't understand the deep politics of his life. You know, and these are kids that have been used as mules, taken advantage of, manipulated by other people, you know, and it's like, why should they come to prison and be manipulated once again? It's like a vicious cycle. 24 years old.
You're about the same, you're the same age as my dad.
Yeah, you see? You know,
As a father, you know, I want to lead them on another way.
you gotta make the best out of it. I got a little hope in my he became pastor at the church he attended. And he's an ex-Latin king. So now he's got a program going with the church for people getting out of jail, out of prison. So he goes, he sends like little pamphlets to the mail people he knows. So right when they're coming home, he goes, picks them up, takes them to church for a couple minutes, then takes them to the halfway house.
At the end of the day, when they see this show being aired, I want them to realize that people change.
Worry about getting out of here. Worry about rehabilitation. Get you a 5-year plan written down. That's what I started doing, like, just writing like thoughts in my mind of my experience, you know, and my family and how I basically, when I go home, I have a little son to read, you know.
Tyrus, he's a good kid, but he's just a good kid in a bad place. These kids can be saved, and it's my responsibility and my mission to let them know that.
Gotta make the best out of it. Once I get over there, I'm home.
I want them to know that everyone deserves to have a second chance.
Just go to your rooms. Go to your rooms. Yes, yeah, you're locked up.
Oh, Buckley. Look, I understand you're in school with Jen. I don't have a problem.
No, I'm not even
Watch her. No, watch her. Because she's in the Jasmine stole multiple PIN numbers, and she's not gonna stop. She does not get in trouble for nothing. I know my mission, and I know what I'm here for. But I can't just sit up there and let her bully the weak. And push come to shove, and I gotta beat up somebody. I'll go to SEG for all us. She need her ass handed. No, she does. I'm willing to take that.
Dylan is at a point right now where he cool, like we rock with him. It don't matter what color skin you are, you know. The rules, because rules is just a tool to gain compliance.
What did y'all say? You salty, huh? Yeah. No, yeah, she better save a seat for me. I'm not trying to act.
I'm not too much for the politics myself. I don't care about it or whatever, you know. It's all just seems like some bull crap. I don't want to be part of that.
I'm not political, I'm not racist. All I'm trying to do is get a man. Roll out. Somebody just look up to. I'm trying to get back to my home.
Which one was you when you came here? You was in G, I know you was in G100. You was in one?
Yeah. I'm telling you over there, bro, it's popping over there, man.
My homie over there. I don't know what brand we got, bro. I said Chicago. I said he hang out with Chicago.
They Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
I thought they too with him.
Real?
Yeah.
He from New
Yeah,
York.
I got into
Real? What?
over haircuts, bro.
What?
You told Bishaw that Abner is your boy.
Yeah, yeah.
Does that compromise your Abner's cover story? Can
Who you running with, though? Sean. Okay.
Were you able to explain to Bishaw how you would have known Abner and that Abner could have been your boy?
It's easy. I just said I know him from back in the day. We from the East Coast.
You still over there? Yeah, all the way you get up.
I took it upon myself to throw Abner's name out there. Because when it comes to like Bishaw, he's not gonna question nothing I say. Nobody in this part to question nothing I say. I don't give a who it is. But go ahead with your questions.
I'm not lying. I did not.
So we were on lockdown just for a little bit. I come out and I see Jasmine just going at it with Nana. Jasmine stole from her. And Jasmine's mad because finally, one out of the 50 things she's done, she finally got a ticket for.
You set up and you lied. I didn't lie. I felt like I took you there. That's all you had to say.
Nana is, she like a Nana. You don't disrespect Nana.
If anybody else want to read this ticket, let's see what I got written down. See how you stole this record 12 minutes? See that on there? Don't lie. Don't lie.
Jasmine, she just can't help herself. She decided to take out her ticket. And for some reason, she wanted to read it to the entire pod.
But this is the ticket. Does anybody else want to read the ticket?
Don't be how you stole minutes.
Prove it. I don't want to see your ticket. Read it.
You don't get in trouble. Everyone gets a like you.
Hell, I got a ticket.
And where are you at? Are you on lockdown? You didn't
What?
take it away.
Lockdown for what? You was supposed to let me reprimand me yesterday until my father gets here. So what?
It's been hard this entire time I've been here. I just wanted to honestly punch Jasmine in the mouth. Inside of me, I was like, oh, just in through the nose, out through the mouth, calm down, because I just wanted to just go at her.
So everybody got a compliment here. There's no more sleeping. If you're honest, no one else. Now, what more honesty? What do I gotta do? I'm not wasting my time. Not wasting my time. Not wasting my time. I was just kind of like, I'm done. I'm done with this bitch. I need to just stop because I'm about to hit this girl in the face.
Between the three of us, Vivian, Jasmine, and myself, none of us would have any problem just putting hands on Jasmine just to shut her up and put her in her place once and for all. But I'm not trying to catch any real jail time over like petty inmate squabbles.
Now, if anybody got something to say, please say it. Please say it.
She asked the question like anybody else got something to say? I do.
I can ask a question. I can ask a question, Jazz. Since nobody's gonna say nothing.
You do some foul stuff, I'ma talk on the no, hold up, let me talk. I'm speaking in front of everybody. I'm talking in front of you. I'm talking in front of you. No, I'm speaking for myself, but I'm speaking in front of everybody. First off, I'm gonna take this. You very disrespectful.
Okay, I'm
You, hold up. You disrespectful to everybody in here.
I don't feel
I listen to you disrespect Nanny. That's an old lady. I don't care what she do wrong.
Hey, my grandma, that's disrespectful. She is disrespectful.
Guess what? And that's why you here.
That ain't one.
Why you here?
It's not one.
Why you here? I'm not thinking about nothing. No, I don't want to. I don't want to.
Old banks hit you with big fees. Not Chime. You bank fee-free and build your credit. And now,
You get 5% cash back on any category you choose, like restaurants,
and delivery,
or gas, or groceries.
even monthly bills and streaming services. Park it in a high-yield savings account. And voila, we're on vacation. And that gets cash back too.
Is that John Cena?
Don't bank the old way.
Chime is America's #1 choice for banking.
What a hotel, right? And only $250 a night for my favorite site. What? You didn't check Trivago?
I got mine for $155. You have to check Trivago.
Oh yeah? Prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even if you live one. Look, same hotel, $100 less. You didn't check Trivago?
I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
He was disrespectful to everybody in here.
Disrespectful how?
How?
Jasmine was just tired of hearing Jasmine's mouth. She's finally get what she deserves.
It's not my business, but this because you asked. No, because no.
Hey, it's not. We're just getting locked out.
I'm not giving her.
Ladies, we got fries in here?
No, we're talking.
They got me.
She was saved by them doors opening because I was 2 inches away from showing her like you need to wake up.
What's going on? Come on out. You come out. Wheeler. See, look here. Got the girl giving her phone time. Y'all do that. What are these cards do?
I'm like, y'all let her get away from her. I went outside. They asked me what was going on. I told them, I said, you all need to start watching the cameras. They was like, well, why? It's like, this girl gets away with murder. I'm extremely proud of Jasmine. When we first got here, she was scared. But there's this very hard side to her that wasn't really revealed until we actually were put into the situation. There's all these girls around that wanted to stand up to Jasmine. Jasmine called her out. I wasn't sure if Jasmine was going to come back. The guards came in, the DOs came in, and went into Jasmine's room. Once they took their stuff, I'm like, okay, she's not coming back. I felt that dealing with the daily drama from Jasmine was just so draining that I wasn't able to focus on a lot of things that I wanted to focus on. So I'm just really happy that Jasmine's gone. The whole mood in the pod is so different now and everyone's happy. I am damn proud of myself for standing up to Jasmine. Now, we got a few more weeks left. And my mission is once again my #1 priority.
What's up?
B-Show?
Come on down.
B-Shaw's leaving is weird because his whole demeanor had changed. So I could tell that he basically didn't like what was going on. And yeah, that was basically it for the most part. I ain't gonna lie, I can't stand some of these deals. But Ratchet is like on my A++ list of deals. Really helpful, listen to you, talk to you. Having a cool ass deal in that bitch, like helps your day so much more. Somebody like that, you gotta keep them in your pocket. And I'm thinking in my head, like, if he only knew, like, I'm a sergeant, I'm on a SWAT team, I'm an FTO, I done did it all, man. So it's like, he doesn't know that, of course, but like, I am a leader around that, you know. Wish I could just say something to him.
I'll holler at you in a minute when I get a chance on some one-on-one. Just let me know when you're free. I'm free now. I don't wanna talk about it.
The DOs don't speak privately with inmates, so when Prince left, I was a little taken aback. Why would David go up to him and just chit-chat? I don't like this at all. So Ratcher pulled David out. I don't know what they spoke about. You know, why would David go up to him and just chit-chat?
Bitch.
So when we, watch what's happening on the cameras that we have, we notice when people come and go, and if they're gone, we get concerned about them. We don't know where people are. So today, you were gone for a period of time. Concerned, we didn't know where you were.
I talked with a DO.
Yeah, so can you tell me about that? What?
Yeah.
Why were you gone? Did he call you out or what?
No, I actually talked to him in regards to the whole pod itself and everything.
Can you address what happened out there? Because I'm concerned.
I'm telling you, when I was outside the pod with Bratcher, we talked about the Dylan incident. We talked about the current incident he had just did with B. Shaw, as far as moving him.
That was it? That was all you guys talked about?
Yes.
You know, what I need to know is put you back in, and we can trust you.
No, I ain't gonna say. I ain't gonna say nothing. I know the truth. I know what actually happened. Everybody can't handle the truth. Everybody don't deserve the truth. It's my decision.
You're gone for a long time, bud.
Did you at any point during that conversation reveal who you are for real?
B. Shaw came back to the 100. B. Shaw confirmed that David knows me. What are you stupid? I don't know you. You're a kinfolk. You're undercover. You just blatantly snitched on me.
You don't like it. You don't like it.
All of a sudden, she stands with one foot up, and you can see it. There was a screw about this big. You know, if you got a screw that big into somebody's neck, it will kill you.
No mom letters. No mom letters.
You worried about people looking at you as you come walking back in there?
I am absolutely worried. This interview is probably the most dangerous thing I've done.
Chief Hedrick just called. One of our participants has blown their cover. This is disastrous for us. The last thing we want is somebody to get hurt. We're gonna head into the facility now and see how bad the situation is. We could potentially be pulling all of these guys out. That might be the end of this program for us.
So Dylan has chosen to affiliate himself with the kinfolk. In jail, you have to stay with your race. David welcomed Dylan with open arms into their group. I don't know that he understands that this has put a target on him. David's making a terrible mistake.
I'm sitting in front of everybody. I'm talking in front of you. I'm talking in front of you.
Jasmine was just tired of hearing Jasmine's mouth.
You was disrespectful to everybody in here.
I'm extremely proud of Jasmine. There's all these girls around that wanted to stand up to Jasmine. Like, okay, she's not coming back.
I'll be over there.
You told B. Shaw that Abner is your boy.
Yeah.
Does that compromise your Abner's cover story?
I talk with a DL.
Did you at any point reveal who you are for real?
No. I know the truth. I know what actually happened. Everybody can't handle the truth. Everybody don't deserve the truth.
This situation's not good. Chief Hedrick just called. One of our participants has blown their cover. This is disastrous for us. The last thing we want is somebody to get hurt. We're gonna head into the facility now and see how bad the situation is. We could potentially be pulling all of these guys out. That might be the end of this program for us.
I was awakened by Prince, they want you. And I'm like, what?
Come on, Prince, let's go.
As I walked out the door, I started to realize, like, okay, is this good? Is this bad? I don't know.
So, you know, we're here, it's not good. I don't know. We heard that you talked to some DOs.
No, not like that. Not about anything with the production.
I mean, we got the story, like, he told me the names of the other people, he gave me his name, and this dude's a cop.
It wasn't like that, though.
Did you give him your name, your full name?
Well, one person, I discussed some things with him. I didn't do it to throw anything under the bus or throw the whole production out there in the window. It wasn't like that, bro. You feel me? And y'all know I ain't lying to y'all. I wasn't like that, man. You know I ain't lying.
The thing is it got him freaked out. Those little conversations put a lot of things in motion.
Did you tell me you were a cop?
No, not necessarily.
Because that's the word amongst the DOs, that we got a cop in there. Imagine if that word got out. I don't know what we're going to do with Mark. Because all it takes is two DOs to start talking and another inmate hears it. Boom. We just can't take that chance. The last thing we want is to turn the inmates on us. So today you're going to get released.
Coming from where I come from, knowing the things that I know, man.
But you also know loose lips sink ships.
Yeah, depending on who you rocking with, you know what I'm saying? Depending on who you rocking with.
As good of a job as David was doing, I just can't risk the safety of the other participants or my staff. So as of right now, we have no other choice but to pull David from the program. We're not 100% sure who else David might have talked to, but our DOs did the right thing in bringing this to our attention. They'll be brought into the circle of trust so that this leak stops here. If word spreads that we have undercover plants inside the jail, these inmates could riot, attack a DO, or maybe even worse. I am very concerned about Mark's safety because he's been in the same pot with David.
It's my favorite.
Should I even tell you a story? This was the first time I ever let myself get attached like this, bro.
Willie, snap. Willie, you can't get attached like this, bro.
Homie, Prince is gone.
Dylan told me Prince is gone. I was like, wow, he's gone? I don't know if that has something to do with the Officer Bratcher incident or not. I know they did speak privately, but I don't know what they spoke about. So I'm not sure how he left. Did he tap out? Did they just tell him to pack his bags? What happened?
Well, he had some worship, if y'all don't mind. Thank y'all so much.
Up until now, I could look over on the other side of the pod and know that David was there. If something were to go down, someone would have my back. And now I don't have that anymore. So I'm genuinely, truly concerned.
David saying that he's undercover to a DO was tremendously irresponsible.
This punk ass is putting everybody at risk for the David Show.
I don't think he understands the gravity of what he did here. This is dangerous for all of the participants. We've got Mark that's still in there, in his pod nonetheless, and then we've got Abner that's still in there. So both of them are at risk now. On the female side, I kind of want to see what kind of ripple effect this has without putting them at risk.
I'm really worried at this point how fast things can just digress.
The females had already been starting to get the attention of the DOs.
We've talked about rumors floating around. Well, now we have a participant who has confirmed that to one of our employees, so how fast is that going to spread? People are going to start trying to figure out if they got a rat or what's going on in there.
I feel like the best way to squelch these rumors is for our participants to stay on task and do exactly what we told them, which is fly under the radar.
NetCredit is here to say yes to a personal loan or line of credit, even when other lenders won't. Apply online in minutes and get funds deposited the next business day or sooner. Go to netcredit.com. NetCredit. Credit to the people. Why are homeowners so stressed? Breakdowns are expensive. Bad. Luckily, AHS can protect items you use every day, no matter how old they are. American Home Shield. Sign up today at ahs.com.
Are you struggling with your mental health? You are not alone. That's why we're here. At Alleviant, we see ages 5 and above, accept every major insurance company, and have quick and immediate appointments available. We do traditional therapies, medication management, and state-of-the-art holistic treatments tailored for your unique needs. With several convenient locations, help is right around the corner. Scan the QR code. Schedule your appointment today. Alleviant, quick and compassionate care.
I'm attorney Ben Bingham.
And I'm attorney Joe Benson of Benson and Bingham.
When you've been injured, finding the right representation is never one size fits all.
If a law firm's too big,
You'll end up being treated
Number 9.
like just another number. If a firm's too small, they won't have the resources to take on the fight.
at Benson and Bingham, we're large enough to take on any defendant, no matter the size.
And personal enough to give you the commitment you deserve.
Every small business owner has a monster to-do list.
You can help.
Get a quote.
Progressive makes it easy to get a quick commercial auto quote online so you can get back to all your other to-dos.
Sorry, that one's mine.
See if you can save money at progressivecommercial.com.
There's been suspicion coming from the guards, just treating us really weird. What I'm afraid of is maybe they have figured out who we are and if the guards know about us. I mean, there's just no secrecy here. So, given the amount of time that I have left, I think I have a lot of work I have to do.
I like this picture. So, this is about Miracle County. So, it's not like I want to remember, but it's part of my life.
Trisha is in my pod. She lives upstairs. You know, I've had several conversations with her. She admits that she's a heroin dealer.
I had 3 warrants, the whole police department, the prosecutor, public defender, the judge. They all know who I am. Out here, there's nothing that phases me. There's nothing I fear. I don't give a who you are. Don't come at me sideways, because there's no one to protect you.
is the one who does the tattoos. She has tattoo equipment in her cell. She told me that she had drugs on her, so I need to pay attention to her. All of a sudden, she stands with one foot up, and you can see it. There was a screw about this big, and she screwed it into the bottom of her shoe because the guards don't check the shoes. I mean, the screw is basically a shank. You know, if you got a screw that big into somebody's neck, it will kill you.
I was in the rec yard, and I see a kite pass underneath the door of the rec yard, and I picked it up. The way the pods are connected is like an octagon, so they're all connected to each other. So if I want to receive a note or send a note, 400 cents is 300, 300 to 200, 200 to 100. So eventually it gets to where it has to get. This kite was sent from 200. 200 is right next to us. And it was like from B-Shaw. But me and B-Shaw, we're not friends. They said, my man, talk to me when we turn The kite stated, hey, tell Abner, your boy David said what's up. I was feeling a little confused, like I didn't understand what I was looking at. Like, what the? It's just weird, because remember, I don't know nobody here. That's my cover story. I ripped up the kite. It's dangerous because I don't know what B-Shaw knows about me or what he doesn't know. Because in here, if they find out that I'm undercover, it's gonna be 10, 20 guys on top of you, stomping you till you can't move anymore. These people are ruthless, and there's not gonna be no walking away.
The moment that Dave left, things started falling apart. David was looked on as more than just second in charge of the kinfolk, but in reality, we all knew he ran the con. When stuff would happen, David would usually speak up and he'd shut people up. Now that David is gone, something's getting ready to pop off. There's a lot of racial tension right now. I know exactly what it is. David welcomed Dylan with open arms into their group, but I don't know that he understood the ramifications of what he was doing. There's been an order from the people in charge of the license. Apparently, Dylan is a target.
It's not just a smash.
Yeah, it's a lifeline situation.
You choose your race. You have to stay with your race. And he's chosen to affiliate himself with the kinfolk. It's not some small hit. It's frickin' beat the crap out of him until he's got to be taken out by lifeline. Which means, you know, he's brought to a medical facility. If the kinfolk back Dylan, then there's going to be a race war. And then, as kind of second in charge, that means I'm a target. I don't want to be a target. It is more dangerous than ever in the pod right now.
Yeah, all the way down to the back. Go ahead, put your civilian clothes on, inmate clothes in this bucket. You're done changing now. Don't leave the room a mess.
I was given objectives when I came in, and I could have been like most and just focus on those objectives and just say everything else. Yeah. I didn't. I went in there, and maybe this is part of the reason why I told Ratchet. I went in there and asked myself. I come from a fifth most dangerous city in America. I'm talking about 6 and 7 car chases a night, 5 or 6 homicides a week. Don't nobody tell me, like, good ass job. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really give a what nobody got to say about what I did. Because I saw me in Bratcher. You know what I'm saying? None of that they talking about. Remember that. God the glory. Everybody else, it don't even matter. People can point and laugh and talk. Even producers can point and tell you you're wrong, you did this, you did that, man. Take your ass in there then. It's a difference when you in the grind, you in the struggle, man. Do you really know struggle? No, you don't know. You don't have no clue, man. So before anybody come down here trying to whip the lash on my back, take a look in the mirror. Woo. I'm talking from my heart. So go ahead, judge me. I hide everything with my personality. But inside, I'm constantly battling, man. Point fingers, laugh at me. Call me a wimp. Oh, you didn't make it through. Did I not? Because they said I didn't make it through. Or I made it through what God wanted me to go through and I did it. And now my job is done here. How about that?
So B-Shaw came back to the 100. That made me nervous because he knows that I know David and it's dangerous. I just want to talk to him and see what he knows. B-Shaw confirmed that David knows me. What are you stupid? I don't know you. You're a kinfolk. You're undercover. You just blatantly snitched on me. I can't believe it, you know? David was a cop. Like, there's no excuse. Word gets around real quick. So it's like now I have to listen to everything they say, follow their lips, their words. This is real, man. This is a ticking time bomb.
NetCredit is here to say yes, even when other lenders won't. Apply online in minutes and get funds deposited the next business day or sooner. NetCredit. Credit to the people.
Oh, hi.
How's your oven?
Breakdowns are more common than you think. An American Home Shield warranty can repair or may even replace covered appliances and home systems. American Home Shield. Get $200 off select plans.
When shopping for personal loans, bait and switch rates can be deceiving. You can count on Credit Karma to help you find more accurate rates, because Credit Karma uses your credit profile to show you real offers with clear terms without hurting your credit scores. No smoke, no mirrors, just personalized rates. Download Intuit Credit Karma to get started.
Are you struggling with your mental health? You are not alone. That's why we're here. At Alleviant, we see ages 5 and above, accept every major insurance company, and have quick and immediate appointments available. We do traditional therapies, medication management, and state-of-the-art holistic treatments tailored for your unique needs. With several convenient locations, help is right around the corner. Scan the QR code. Schedule your appointment today. Alleviant, quick and compassionate care.
I was just taking a nap, and then all of a sudden, all these deals walked in. I'm like, oh, great. I know where this is headed. It's shakedown time.
Immediately I thought, are you serious? Who did something this time?
You want me to make my bid?
We're gonna destroy it. Don't worry about it. Put your hands against the wall.
I actually put in the kite about Trisha's shank that she had. That was something that needed to be removed from the pot. Just basically not only for my personal safety, but the others.
Volunteers, clear.
I would think if I were a guard and I got a note saying, hey, there's a shank in your pod, you're gonna react, proactively. But the guards called Trisha down and gave her more than enough time to hide it.
Are we all good in here? Let's get our gloves out, make sure we're not leaving anything behind.
They never found it. And it was just, I was like, how can you miss this?
I told you about this room. You, one person. I know that it was Berg. I'm watching you. Like, I got you. Like, you can't fool me. I know Pinell County, and I know the girls in this show. I've seen them in and out, in and out, in and out. She don't belong here. She doesn't fit here. You just have all your teeth and too pretty to be up in here. It's just not right. Something's out of place. She should have never came at me sideways, because now she's isolated herself in my world.
It's absolutely getting dangerous in 200. There is a hit out on Dylan right now. I really fear for Dylan's safety. And I'm also worried about the whole pod. Because you don't know if it's going to be a one-on-one fight or if it's going to turn out to be an all-out war. Ratchet is with the whites and is stirring up a bunch of hatred towards Dylan. David knew that Dylan was breaking the rules. He said that nothing would happen to him. Now that David is gone, it's chaos. If Dylan gets life flighted for running kinfolk, it's going to happen in the Thunderdome. Because that's where the security cameras have limited visibility. I'm worried for Dylan. Dylan could very well lose his life. Attack Dylan because if you go against your race, you're going to get punishment. So it just shows the pod is only getting more and more dangerous.
She's like, why are you so paranoid? I was like, oh,
I was hoping the guards would find something during the shakedown in Trisha's cell. I mean, I've accomplished part of my mission. I found out about a shank and tattoo equipment, and probably drugs too. That they don't find anything. I don't know how that happened.
She said, you, come here. She was like, Brooke always clean. She got all her teeth. She's pretty as I don't know what. She don't look like she did drugs. Look at everybody else. And I'm like, okay. Trisha explained it to me like, Jazz, like, they got 2 cops up in here. I'm like, who? But she like, Brooke and Vivian. I'm like, oh my God, my heart dropped.
I definitely felt the level of suspicion rise.
Trisha started running her mouth what her suspicions were, and to me that started getting me like really pissed off because I'm like, okay, well, little does she know she's right, but at the same time, it's like you don't go running your mouth to people because what if it gets to the wrong person and they want to start fighting us or something because they're like, oh, they're a snitch, you know? We thought like, yes, we finally got rid of Jasmine. Let's keep our focus on our missions, and now this is what we get.
It really felt like my mission may as well have just been over.
When surprise breakdowns happen, American Home Shield will be there to fix or replace parts of the systems and appliances you rely on every day. They help protect your time and money by connecting you with qualified pros and helping pay for covered repairs or replacements. AHS offers flexible and affordable plans for every home. Sign up today and get $200 off select plans with code AHS200. Visit AHS.com or call 833-PLAN-AHS.
New neighbors.
Oh, hi.
How's your oven? Breakdowns are more common than you think. An American Home Shield warranty can repair or may even replace covered appliances and home systems.
Our oven's fine. What we really love is the big backyard.
A big backyard with a big AC. AC breakdowns can cost up to $6,000 without a home warranty. But AHS plans can help, starting at $29.99 a month. American Home Shield. Get $200 off select plans.
Are you struggling with your mental health? You are not alone. That's why we're here. At Alleviant, we see ages 5 and above, accept every major insurance company, and have quick and immediate appointments available. We do traditional therapies, medication management, and state-of-the-art holistic treatments tailored for your unique needs. With several convenient locations, help is right around the corner. Scan the QR code. Schedule your appointment today. Alleviant, quick and compassionate care.
When B. Shaw told me that, hey, your boy David said what's up on his way out, it was not good. It was almost like him telling me in my face, yeah, I know you lied. I've made my mark on the pot. I am the enforcer holding position for the Chicanos, the right-hand man, and it's dangerous because I have enemies and they're just waiting. Billy, B. Shaw, and Tyrus. They were in the room talking. That's 2 kinfolks and a wood. Very rare. So I asked one of the Chicanos just to throw a decoy, Go get a tune-up in the room. I just want to see what they're saying. He goes in there and they zip.
That's why
So automatically I know it has to do with me.
you can tell you're not believing. I tried to tell you. I didn't believe me.
No, I believe you, but I opened your eyes, but you still no. I opened up. When he told me, I was like, hey man, I can't take my eyes off it. He gave me the other piece of the phone to where I'm like, oh, that's what this is. This is crazy. It's just on so many levels. Covert operations on this. Yeah. You guys, ears open.
As soon as I went into the room, Tyrus started acting very oddly, like, oh, no.
What's up, man? What's going on?
And I'm just joking with him, but I just want to see where he's at.
What's going on? What's going on, Taylor? We know something, man. You know what? It's like the funny stuff. What's up?
Do you feel like cover's blown?
I wish I could be a for sure and say, no, it's not blown. But it's not the normal. I'm used to being in control.
No, you know they're trying to move on me, man. I'm ready.
After Brooke's kite, Trisha's room got searched. So now she thinks definitely Brooke is an undercover, but she still kind of like feels that I could be, but's not 100% sure.
Come on, girl, do that. You know, my stomach hurts.
And at this point, Jasmine's the only person who's not a suspect.
Trish did put the final nail in Brooke's mission when Trisha stepped in and started telling everybody she was a police. So I told Brooke I'ma handle it accordingly. My stomach hurts. I took Tylenol and everything. You know, you want some pills or what? She said I thought I pills. I'm probably pills. Really? For my period. Yeah. Makes me relax. I feel better. I know you like the pharmaceutical lady up in here. I don't want that shit. I believe you. Doctor nurse for practice.
Jasmine mentioned something about getting some information from Trisha about drugs. I told Jasmine, be careful of Trisha, especially when she's running her mouth saying that we're all undercover. I don't trust her for.
Give me some drugs. What kind they be getting, Matt? Yeah. Next time you get some, slide me some, please. I don't believe that for a minute. You don't block it. You don't block it. But kind of gave it away, you know? It kind of answered my question. But I know. Nobody comes from South County. Like, this has got to be a dream. This is not happening right now. I already feel deep down inside that the guards definitely know. And now everyone in the pod won't find out. It actually take a toll. Like, it's getting overwhelming. Like, please let it be over.
If people were suspicious before, it just made things worse.
I'm game with that, man. Absolutely. Josh called a white-only meeting to take care of some business. You know, now I'm a little nervous.
No one-on-one interviews. No one-on-one interviews? Don't talk about anything of any consequence.
Mark. Mark.
Go ahead and step on down. Those 200. He told us we are not allowed to speak with you guys anymore. No more white interviews with, the camera crew.
What was the threat of if you do interview, what would happen to you if you did?
Basically, you're done. You're a target. If you come in here and you interview, you're a target. They've talked with people on the arts, they call it here. Apparently, guys are going around saying we have an informant. So I guess the white element has told everybody to freaking stop dealing with y'all.
Do you want to stay?
I'm not tapping out, but I'm ready to go home. Okay. I'm absolutely committed to completing the mission. But something's gonna happen. I can tell. I don't know when it's gonna happen. But it's just a matter of time.
I could feel the shift, the tension in the place. I saw Billy standing in front of my cell, signing to the other side. And I know sign language. And I'm watching the letters he's using. He's waiting for confirmation, and it's not his people because he didn't say what. He said, "Sí, Chicano." They're waiting for the green light. And I'm not stupid. I've been doing this for years. So it was like, it was not good. He was targeting me. I felt vulnerable there, So I was cautious to be facing the door and making sure that I could see whoever comes behind me. Because at that point, I'm basically on self-defense mode. Because in here, if they find out that I'm undercover, you're a snitch. So it's not gonna be a one-on-one. It's gonna be 5, 10 guys, 15 guys on me.
100. Go ahead and lock down. Roll the doors in 100, please.
When something serious like this happens, it's almost like a trophy. We got the snitch. I had to sleep with one eye open because I didn't want when someone went by to attack me. So before that even happens, it's like I'm going to home.
Girls up in here, it's not fooling anybody. You're undercover.
problem. She wanted to tell everybody in the pod.
What are you trying to do? You trying to get somebody in trouble? Trying to get face bashed in?
There was some information exchanged.
I'm looking at you as a fellow cop. You were given a mission, and right off the bat, you that up.
Hey, can't nobody talk to me about what the I did. I didn't go in there and do but what I was supposed to do.
The boys in the guns, if they suspect, you might be a snitch, they'll beat you out.
That's the camera's gonna want to beat you.
They just got played, and they now know who played them. 1 minute, they're your friend, and then 2 seconds later, you're a target. They're just waiting for the signal to attack.
One of our participants has blown their cover.
You told Bishaw that Abner is your boy.
Yeah.
Does that compromise your Abner's cover story?
This is disastrous for us.
Come on, Prince, let's go.
You know, we're here, it's not good. Today you're gonna get released.
I don't really give a what nobody got to say about what I did.
David welcomed Dylan with open arms into their group. Now that David is gone, something's getting ready to pop off. We are not allowed to speak with you guys anymore. It's absolutely getting dangerous. I'm not tapping out.
I see a kite from Bishaw pass underneath the door of the rec yard, and I picked it up. The kite stated, "Hey, tell Abner, your boy David said what's up. I don't know nobody here." That's my cover story. Like, what the?
Trisha is in my pod. There was a screw about this big, and she screwed it into the bottom of her shoe because the guards don't check the shoes. The screw is basically a shank. I had put in the kite about Trisha's shank. The guards gave her more than enough time to hide it.
She's a snitch. You don't block your you don't block your girls are 16. The Trisha that's 16. I know what I know.
Bishaw came back. That made me nervous because he knows that I know David.
You tell me you're not fully released.
Word gets around real quick.
You gave me a little piece of phone to where I'm like, oh, just on something you know.
This is a ticking time bomb.
Go ahead, lockdown.
If they find out that I'm undercover, it's gonna be 5-10 guys on me. So before that even happens, I'm going to home. So this morning, I raised a distress signal. And when I walked out of my cell and saw the other inmates already up, and they're usually not up, that was the confirmation that once I stepped out that cell, it's on. You know, so it's like they're just waiting for the signal to attack. 1 minute, they're your friend. And then 2 seconds later, you're a target. Immediately I knew when they were sign languaging that it was time. So I was cautious to be by the door and making sure that I could see the mirror and whoever comes behind me.
Cruise 103, cruise, visit. Okay.
Man, boy, asshole. Oh, wow, I tried my best. It was dangerous. And last night, it was God saying, you're done. I'm a man at the end of the day, and I did this like a man. And I'm gonna stand on my ground, how I did 60 days in. David was the one that blew my cover. Full blown it. Like, are you stupid? Yeah. You deliberately did what you did. David, when he told Bisho about me, sadly did what a cop does. Snitches. Broke my heart.
They just got played, and they now know who played them, and we're gonna do what we do.
Even like that. Why did not? The going to G-Unit and then he going, oh, you're G-Unit? I know that's only good. So, you know.
David blowing his cover to an officer is one thing, but David revealing information about a relationship with Abner to Bisha, that's a big problem. Because these two have never been in the same pod, and they shouldn't know each other.
Where's the lawyer? Because never get back.
Rumors were already circulating, but David's slip-up confirmed for the inmates that there are multiple individuals undercover in the jail, including our remaining participants in imminent danger. This has now become worst-case scenario.
Get started at TitleMax.com and turn your title into real money. You can apply, appraise, and get quick approval before visiting a store. I got $2,500 on TitleMax.com. Apply anytime, anywhere, right from your phone. Now that's convenient. Visit TitleMax.com today to find out how much you can get. Don't delay. Help us one click away. Get your title back with TitleMax. Get your title back with TitleMax.
When surprise breakdowns happen, American Home Shield will be there to fix or replace parts of the systems and appliances you rely on every day. They help protect your time and money by connecting you with qualified pros and helping pay for covered repairs or replacements. AHS offers flexible and affordable plans for every home. Sign up today and get $200 off select plans with code AHS200. Visit AHS.com or call 833-PLAN-AHS.
An American Home Shield warranty can help protect appliances like your fridge, no matter how old.
This isn't about appliances.
It just covers systems too, like your AC.
It's about the warranties.
American Home Shield, plan starting at $29.99 a month.
Are you struggling with your mental health? You are not alone. That's why we're here. At Alleviant, we see ages 5 and above, accept every major insurance company, and have quick and immediate appointments available. We do traditional therapies, medication management, and state-of-the-art holistic treatments tailored for your unique needs. With several convenient locations, help is right around the corner. Scan the QR code. Schedule your appointment today. Alleviant, quick and compassionate care.
Who even cares about these stupid cameras? Like, people freak out. I mean, they do prison documentaries all the time. All the time. So I'm not understanding of the big deal for now. All of a sudden, people are freaking out about snitches. So there's a lot of snitches.
The boys in the Chicanos are looking for they'll beat your ass. If they suspect you might be a snitch, they'll beat your ass. Even if they don't know, they'll beat your ass.
Any of my people will call me, I'll make a phone call tomorrow. We'll call it going out.
You guys the cameras. No.
There'll be mass exodus of white boys. And if they're smart, the Chicanos will follow right behind. Messing with cameras, I'm on beat your head. We got Abner out, but we have a problem on our hands, and we're gonna have to fix it.
When the show was over for David, David said the show's gonna be over for everybody.
Right.
So by making that comment, it just put everybody at risk.
Now we have to address the situation. We've got Mark that's still in there.
I'm really worried at this point of the ripple effect, and because you know how fast things can digress after this. So it's going to be really, really dangerous for Mark.
I'm with you. Let's get Mark out. Now we just have to monitor the females and see how long we can keep them in there.
They're going to now be in danger because people are going to start checking pedigrees and they're going to start trying to figure out what's going on in there.
We're probably going to have to look hard at pulling them as well. Our female participants have already drawn suspicion from some of the DOs. But now, with the rumors of the program spreading rapidly among the inmate population, it's only a matter of time until word of the program makes it over the women's pod, confirming their suspicions, which are already at an all-time high.
Here's the thing, I've been in this jail plenty of times. The girls that came in here with their stories, I just don't believe it.
Trisha is a problem. I reported to the guards about Trisha having a shank, and she decided that Jasmine, Vivian, and I are undercover cops. And she wanted to tell everybody in the pod.
Like, they don't look shot the out. They have all their teeth. So to have these pretty little girls up in here, it's not fooling anybody. And that's where the whole undercover thing came in. You're undercover. You just know. You just know.
Trisha started running her mouth, telling everybody in the pod what her suspicions were. And it's like, you don't go running your mouth to people because what if it gets to the wrong person and they want to start fighting us or something because they're like, oh, they're a snitch.
Someone actually used my name and wrote about it. Told me that I had tattooed my cell and that I had a shank in my shoe. She was the only person that knew about the shoe thing. She had to have said something.
I see her talking to people, and I see them looking at me like I know. You know when somebody's talking about you. As far as my mission goes, like suspicion of any kind in jail would make it hard to find drugs.
Mind your business, you know. What are you trying to do? You trying to get somebody in trouble? You know, you trying to get your face bashed in? Like that you don't fit in. Get the back. See, undercover bitch.
David has been sequestered since we removed him from the jail. But we do need to meet with him to find out exactly what he was thinking and exactly what was said to compromise the program. You started off real strong, you moved up real quick.
Yeah, a little bit.
And right at the end, there was some information exchanged.
What's wrong with you when you came in? 100. Using one? Yeah. My homie over there. Yeah, bro. I said Chicago. I said he might run with Chicago. Puerto Rican? Yeah. He from New York. Yeah.
I just say I know him from back in the day. We from the East Coast.
However it came about, that got over to Abner's pod. And that caused problems.
Yeah, that wasn't me. Me and Bishaw never had a conversation about Puerto Rico or none of that. And I put that on my dear father. Never said that.
Regardless of what information was shared, a little bit went a long way, and it caused a huge ripple effect. And I feel like you put people in danger because you let your ego get the best of you in certain times. I'm looking at you as a fellow cop. You were given a mission, and right off the bat, you that up.
Okay, let's get this out there real quick. What it boils down to is, if y'all think I don't give a you're dead wrong. I get how it seems, I get how it looks, but understand something. No disrespect to anybody in here. This TV. I get lives on the line. I save lives. Y'all, the stories that's rotating in my head, y'all can only imagine the that I came across. Till you go to jail and you deal with addicts, you deal with who don't have no fathers, don't give a about life or death. Can't nobody talk to me about what the I did. I didn't go in there and do but what I was supposed to do. And don't lose sight of it. I know for a fact I made a positive impact while I was there. You know, a lot of people gonna judge, a lot of people gonna have they say so, and that's fine. But just realize that, you know, I put my all into this.
God, Jill sucks, man. I'm ready to go home. Appreciate you, Don.
Preacher! Yeah!
Come on. All right, guys, y'all take it easy.
Close too?
Wow. How do you feel?
I'm ready to go home.
You ready to go home?
This sucked. Wow. This absolutely sucked. But I'll tell you what, if anything, it gave me the motivation to never freaking go to jail personally.
You're not going back in there, obviously you know that. There's been some things that have happened beyond your control.
Okay.
With the other pod and the other participants.
Okay.
It was only a matter of time till they put hands on you.
I'm definitely relieved to be gone. It was only getting more and more dangerous.
You were compromised by another participant.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What do you think that goes? Well, I wouldn't have thunk in 100 years it would have been Prince. But that's, I mean, I didn't have any other contact with any other person. So that's the only, I mean, I hope it wasn't him, but that's the only person I can think of. I'm a little amazed, you know, if it does turn out to be Prince. I mean, I didn't think he would have done that. I don't know for a fact, but if it turned out to be him, I'll be highly, highly disappointed.
You did what you're supposed to do.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. I really do.
No problem.
Knowing that I made it as far as I did, I'm really pleased. But I am disappointed because I really wanted to complete the mission.
Trisha decided that I'm undercover, Vivian's undercover. If someone calls you a snitch in jail, that can get you beaten up, it can get you shanked, it can get you killed. She might think this is too pretty for jail. She doesn't know where I'm from. So I just had to stand up and squash it.
She killed somebody in her past life.
It's in your mind, you swear to God.
Oh, I never used your name. I never used your name either. You know that.
Oh my God!
I didn't know what was about to go down, nor did I care. And actually, it was kind of like, I wish a would, because I'll choke that bitch out.
Or be turned into a G.I. Joe up in this bitch.
Where I come from, if you call somebody a snitch, those are fight words.
I'm not gonna let somebody sit there and talk about me.
Jasmine, did she sit there and say that you? Yeah. You said I told them money. I said there's plenty of that. I don't want to think of what practice I do not. But calling me a bitch and calling me that
Okay.
I broke that kind of wrong. Broke it. Everybody else needs to I'm a grown ass woman. I ain't high school.
Oh my God, she's turning red. Look, they're about to put us on lockdown. Hello.
Are we done?
No more orange. I pretty much succeeded at my mission because I know everything there is to know within the walls. But I gave the signal because I didn't want to put myself in jeopardy. I think I lost myself in there. And that was my fear, taking something from in there that would trigger that criminal mentality again when I went home. I thought I was strong enough to fight that fear. Hey. Oh. But that fear overpowered me. As soon as I felt the sun on me, I felt the warmth and you automatically feel life. It's something surreal. When that sun hit me, that's the one moment that confirmed that I'm not a criminal anymore. That's when I knew I was back to being a man of God. It's like you put your mind and your spirit and your body to hell. And now it's like your body's like saying, okay, this is me. I'm back. But I am still thinking about David. I don't think he realizes how much damage he did and how much damage could have happened. I didn't expect that one from him.
Though we did everything we could to contain the fallout, David's conversation with Bishaw and this detention officer sent rumors flying throughout the facility. Knowing how fast information spreads amongst our inmates, we have no choice but to pull our female participants and shut this program down now.
At first I felt like I was on an episode of Punk'd. You know, like I was like, wait.
I will not come back, I promise. I promise.
One of the officers came and she pulled out Vivian. I was quite pissed, actually. Out of everything, all the drama, you know, my argument with Trish, I would have thought, hey, let's take Brooke out first. So now, I just kind of need to know what's going on.
My mission is close to being finished, and I'm proud of myself for the role I played in the pod. But with Vivian leaving, I'm scared. Everybody needs somebody. This is not a place that you want to be alone.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Roll up. Who, me? I gotta go, y'all. Bye.
Then I hear Hawkins, and I look. Just like my head was like, it's here. Let's go.
Yeah. Man, I'm trying to hurry up.
You have got to be kidding me.
Wait, is he gonna take you somewhere?
I guess I'm flying to New Orleans.
Did you go to court?
No, you know I gotta go courtesy.
So they came for you?
Obviously.
Bye, Jasmine.
You crying? Who crying? You crying?
I'm sure everyone will miss Jasmine. She's the life of the party.
I love Jasmine.
nothing towards the door thinking about Brooke. I know she aggravated. I know she ready to leave. And I know she gonna hold her own while she in there. But the big question is over for. This has been a struggle for me, a total struggle for me, because when I went in, I was scared. And I put on this persona because I thought jail was, oh Lord, I gotta be tough. I'm just tired of it. I'm teary-eyed. I'm so excited. I am. A relief. This right here has been the most challenging experience ever in my life. And I never gave up. I'm out.
I went into 60 Days In honestly thinking maybe part of it was staged. It couldn't have been as hard as it really was. I came out realizing it's a lot harder than I had ever given credit for.
I had some days where they were not so good, and I complained a lot, but I made it through it, you know, and that was my biggest thing, was that I didn't want to give up.
I feel so relieved finally getting out of that place. So much.
Oh, goodness gracious. I'm home.
You see this? Even they think I should have 2 rolls of toilet paper.
Thank you for the experience. Thank you for the room. Thank you for the food. I really appreciate it. I'm so grateful.
When we say talkiatry is psychiatry made easy, we mean it. Our visits, online, from the comfort of home, and available in days, not months. We're not here to just listen either. We have psychiatrists who look at your whole mental health picture and can prescribe medication if you need it.
And yes, we take insurance.
Great care. More than just talk. Talkiatry. Get matched with a psychiatrist who takes your insurance at talkiatry.com.
What a hotel.
Right? And only $250 a night for my favorite site. What?
You didn't check Trivago.
You got mine for $155. You have to check Trivago. Oh yeah? Prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even your favorite one. Look, same hotel, $100 less. You didn't check Trivago?
I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
I would say the tension in the pod is higher. When Trisha went to the entire pod and told everyone that she thought Vivian and I were undercover cops, my mission may as well have just been over. To be singled out in that fashion, I can't let it get to me and I can't let it show. Because if you look nervous, then you just makes you look more suspicious. Until you're outside those jail doors, anything can happen. I really just can't wait to go home.
Real one.
What?
Hold up. Let's go. Here. I'm scared. Okay, go ahead.
Based on my appearance, I could see people thinking, oh, she won't make it, she'll tap out. It was extremely important for me to not tap out. And I believe I was an alpha female on the inside. Oh, I can't believe it. The clean smell, everything smells clean. It doesn't smell like 30 other stinky women. Now I'm a free person. I have my own identity. I have my own possessions, and no one can take that away from me. Oh, Lord. Free at last.
Now that all of our participants are safely out of the facility, I want to speak to each of them to find out what they were able to learn during their 60 days.
This feels very secret agent meeting in a hangar in the middle of the desert.
Very good seeing you.
So we meet again.
Going, Vivian?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Still don't even hardly look like you, Jasmine.
I know, right?
You look great.
Good for being in jail.
Hey, y'all. What's going on, man? How are you, buddy? Sure.
See you. How you doing?
Good to see you. How are you?
So the one thing I noticed, at least in my cell pod, was everything's about race. If you're white, you're expected to hang out with the white guys. If you're black, you're going to be with the black guys. And I just kind of...
What I got here is a shank. I got it for my protection. Is life or death in there? For real.
You guys' project is insane. It's so real.
Hey, this jail's really messed up. There's a lot of problems in this jail.
I feel like I'm got to snap. This place sucks. It sucks. They could violate every possible human right.
Marco.
It's embarrassing for sure. It makes you feel like less than a man. It's hard. So you want out? What do you want to do?
I'm scared that if I have to stay here for another day, my mental health is going to suffer.
I gotta make it home to my family, you know? I don't think it's safe. I don't. Welcome to Etowah County, Alabama, the heart of Dixie. We are a very conservative Christian community. There's a lot of things we don't do on Sunday. We don't cut grass. We don't hunt. It's the Sabbath day. We enjoy eating fried chicken and work 6 other days of the week. I am Jonathan Horton. I'm the new sheriff in town. I took office January the 14th after winning a highly contested election, and cameras were rolling the whole time. I, Jonathan Horton, solemnly swear that I will support the Constitution. How you guys doing? Good to meet you, man. I don't blame you, man. I wanted to become sheriff so I could make a difference in the detention center and in the community. When it comes to the safety and security of the employees and the running of this jail, money is not an issue, period. And the previous sheriff had been here for 12 years.
Some accuse him of turning the jail into his personal piggy bank, pocketing leftover money from the inmates' food budgets.
I haven't done anything wrong. If it's wrong, somebody needs to change the law.
And I think that he just lost focus on the task at hand. Rated to hold 865 inmates. The inmate ratio is 1. There's no barriers between the inmates and the correctional officers. When I took office, it had been over 3 years since the jail had been searched. So, in my first week of office, one of the first things I did was we had a shakedown. I brought the camera crew with me so they could document just how messed up this place was. There was a tremendous amount of contraband that was found. I would say a little over 5,000 pounds. It varied from weapons to narcotics, soft contraband, and the excess trash. A whole lot of fishing going on here. It's like probably on a Bass Pro Tour. Razors, synthetic marijuana, and 212 broken door locks within the jail. It was a bit overwhelming. I had expected some problems, but I never expected it to that magnitude. This unit alone could have set the whole building on fire at any minute. We can't do nothing about yesterday, but the next time we search the jail, it's got to be better than this. As sheriff of Etowah County, I'm a firm believer that the buck stops for me, good or bad. 200 locks didn't break overnight. They broke a long time ago. After that first shakedown, it opened my eyes to just how much work it was going to take to get this jail back into the shape it needed to be. We've got a lot of work to do and a blatant place to start. I realized that this jail is really broken. I believe that we need 60 days in more than any other jail in America. So I'm putting 7 civilians into the detention center, and we look forward to the skill set and perspective that each brings to the table to help clean our jail up.
I'm Ashley. Being a police officer is a roller coaster of emotions, but you will not see me shed a tear on this show, I promise.
Dennis, I definitely grew up in the hood. But in college, I was a quarterback and I was a football star. So while I'm in there, I'm not going to tolerate any disrespect.
I'm Alex. I'm a political science major. Growing up, I had a pretty easy childhood, but I want to show my parents that I can get through 60 days in jail without needing their help.
My name is Jennifer. I'm a born-again Christian and a God-fearing woman. Being a Christian woman, I'm expecting to go in and change lives.
My name is Jacob. I'm a corrections officer for the state of Pennsylvania. To have to congregate with other inmates, it's going to be difficult for me.
My name is Shanice.
I am an educator. I work with at-risk youth. They tell me I'm crazy, but you have to have a little bit of crazy to work in that atmosphere and be successful.
My name's Matt. Fresh out of high school, I joined the Marine Corps. I love the show. I watch the show every season. If history has shown us anything, being a Marine will play to my advantage.
The participants will see where drugs and contraband are coming in, identify problems that we've never seen. But it's going to be a very difficult task.
$15 a month at Mint Mobile. When I premium wireless for $15 a month, I think, why not premium wireless for $15 a month? Who am I kidding? Premium wireless for $15 a month will always premium wireless for $15 a month. And sometimes, premium wireless for $15 a month every time. No points for subtlety, right? Let's be honest, premium wireless for $15 a month, am I right? Let's just stop having AI write these, okay, guys?
Mom, can you hold this? Oh, you hold that? Can you hold him? Right. Now hold this pose. Hold this. Hey, can you hold that or this? Can you hold this? For the ones who care. You want that?
Good everywhere.
Simple, modern, good everywhere.
Meeting up as our walls come down. Outside voices form inside jokes. Doing nothing. As long as it's together. The whole world becomes your own little world. Whether it's a friendship of 10 years or 10 minutes. Sometimes it just clicks. Instax.
I don't think these participants are ready for what they're about to face. I believe that this jail is going to be a lot tougher than any of the past seasons. And that's why we need to meet with them and make sure they're prepared.
Alex, nice to meet you, man. You worried about tapping out at all? No. I don't quit once I start something. I hear you. I mean, it's hitting me right now, but I think once I'm in there, it'll be like a release. You know what I mean? I don't know. What's going on, man? Alex. Nice to meet you. Dennis, nice to meet you. Matt. Yeah.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nervous? Yeah.
Anxious, maybe?
What's up, bro? What's up, man? I'm Matt.
I'm Jacob. Nice to meet you. Jacob. What's up, Austin? What's your name? Dennis.
Dennis. I'm Alex.
Alex.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
All right. Cool. Nice.
How you guys doing this afternoon? Good. Great. Introduce myself. I'm Jonathan Horton. I'm the sheriff of Etowah County, Alabama. This is my first term. I'm a new sheriff. I would like to introduce to you my team. To my right is the Assistant Chief of Corrections, Mark Bullock. To my left is the Chief of Corrections, Keith Peak. Chief Peak is Chief of Corrections. He's the top of the food chain when it comes to the jail. No one knows the jail as well as Chief Peak. In relationship to this program, Chief Peak will be the point person with the participants. Let's start with you guys, and I'll start here in the front. You want to introduce yourself, where you're from?
My name's Matt from Tacoma, Washington, Seattle area. Was in the Marine Corps. Decided to do this to see if my opinion's right on jail or if it's wrong.
So what do you think of the criminal justice system right now?
Being a criminal is not my world. The criminal justice system is not my world. I want to go out and help veterans who have been through this, and I can't help them if I don't know what they went through.
And what's your story? Why were you arrested?
I got a DUI.
We're not talking inmate talk.
I got a DUI.
Where'd you get caught at?
Up in Huntsville at Redstone.
Yeah, okay. Appreciate it. Thank you.
So I think all the Marines that have been on the show have been successful.
You want to come up?
Matt and Nate are both combat veterans. I don't think I'm up to their level because I just didn't have that kind of deployment. But I'm up to their level as far as I'm a Marine. I understand the routine.
My name is Jacob. I'm 45 minutes south of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
And then what's your story?
I got arrested for embezzlement.
Embezzlement. Okay. Now, in real life, you work in the state penitentiary, or?
I've been at the state penitentiary now for 3.5 years, and then before I was there for about 2.5, 3 years. Then I did 500 hours of overtime last year on top of my normal schedule. And
sound like you're working at Etowah County. Well, thank you.
No problem.
I wish you a lot of luck.
Thank you.
My name is Alex. I'm 24 from Atlanta, Georgia. I'm in my senior year studying political science. I'm kind of at a point in my life where I'm not exactly sure which path I want to take, what exactly I want to do with my life. So I'm hoping this will help me grow up, and I'll be able to get through this without the help of mom and dad for once.
So if you were in jail right now, what was you arrested for, Alex?
I was on my way to Panama City Beach after finishing my finals, and we were picking up a friend in Birmingham. Cop pulls us over, finds 2 ounces of cocaine. Nobody claims the cocaine, so we all get arrested and sent to different jails.
You driving or just a passenger?
I was a passenger.
Are you nervous right now?
A little bit.
You're about to pull your fingers off, and they're shaking like crazy. So, why are you nervous?
Why am I nervous?
What's making you nervous right now with just us?
Just talking, honestly, to you guys. I know a little bit.
So, how are you going to do with a bunch of inmates? So, we've got a nice space. An inmate is going to be like this up on you talking to you.
Yeah.
See the difference? So, if you're nervous now with us, these guys will see that. They will eat you alive.
Okay.
So you need to work on that.
Right.
Go to your hotel room or wherever you're staying. Stand in front of a mirror. Tell your story.
Yeah.
We got homework tonight.
All right, thanks, Alex. Thanks. Your name again?
Dennis.
Dennis? Okay, Dennis.
Nice to meet you.
What's your inmate story? I mean, what are you doing in jail?
I don't really feel like talking about that right now.
Okay.
What you aiming for?
No, I'm good. I'm not in jail. I'm running the jail.
You know, you're a little cocky. Okay. You ever been in jail before? Really?
No.
Never? No. So, this is a new experience for you, okay? You're kind of pretty. You're going to go into a place with a bunch of rednecks. That attitude right there, they're going to eat you alive.
I think Chief P's threatened by me, intimidated by me. That to me, that's not a tough person. That's a weak person. That's a soft person. That's the person I'd beat up. You know, if I'm allowed to, if I can fight him, Pete come off to me as one of those type of guys. You know, this is jail, but I'm going to get my respect.
You got to relax. You got to let loose, you know.
You got my back, I got yours.
Thanks for sure. So, once you get in these units, there's a couple of signals that we're going to give you, one verbal and one physical, to ask for help. The nonverbal is to take your right hand and put it upon your chest. We'll call it the Pledge of Allegiance, or I've got heartburn. This is your signal of I need help. The verbal will be, it sure is crowded in this pod. It sure is crowded in this pod. In Etowah County, we have a large population that generates a lot of violence within the jail. So I've asked my associates, Chief John Bryant and Detective Jason Higgins, to come and help us in training today, teaching self-defense.
It's aggressive, assertive movement. That's what you got to do.
These guys are both masters of self-defense, certified in PPCT, which is pressure point control tactics.
In a fight, a minute can seem like an eternity, okay? Nice. All right, let's do the duck out. Come up and grab me, right? But I'm simply just going to duck out. All right, good. Now, you try it. You choke him. No. Do it again. Right there and choke you.
Oh, you're going to.
No.
I was not impressed with my performance in training.
Right down.
This just feels so awkward. I don't know what it was. I just couldn't duck. But I played plenty of dodgeball in my life.
Come on, Alex.
Just straight back.
Dennis was like, I guess I could tell I was discouraged, so he tried to like help me out.
Like that. I had to encourage him. I just kind of took him to the side and let him practice on me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to feel like you can't protect yourself. You can.
Let's go, Alex. Do it, man.
Get away from me.
Do it again. This time put some ass into it.
All right.
I hope none of you guys end up having to defend yourself, but it is a very real possibility. All right? All right. Good luck to you, sir.
The Etowah County Jail is in a dire situation.
Good luck.
We do not feel that we have time to waste. We feel we need to get participants embedded in the jail as soon as possible.
Good job, guys.
So, we're going to do things different this season. I'm going to arrest people straight out of training. So we've had a long day of training. All of you seem to have done well. Now, I will tell you this. We have made a decision that one of you is going to jail today. We've had a long day of training. All of you seem to have done well. Now, I will tell you this. We have made a decision that one of you is going to jail today. And that person's going to be the one that we feel is the most ready, and right now we feel like that's you, Matt.
I got a few things to handle with my wife first.
You can take care of that before you go.
All right.
We want Matt to go in first.
All right, sir.
We feel like his former military training gives him a little bit of an edge. In the past, Marines have done well in the program. We feel he's the toughest for the position.
I didn't expect it. I didn't. When he was like, somebody's going in today, my stomach dropped immediately.
Huh?
Hey, I'm gonna go in right now.
No, you're not.
I really.
Huh? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm nervous.
You got this.
Just like 2 or 3 days, I'll probably get over it.
Oh, man. All right, well, I love you. Be safe. You got this. You can do it.
All right, I love you both.
All right, we love you too.
All right, bye.
Not in a million years would I ever thought I was gonna be on 60 days in at all. In 2011, I joined the Marine Corps. I was active duty for 4 years. Been to Afghanistan, one tour, got married shortly after that, and I now have a 3-year-old daughter. I'd like to say I have the perfect life. I love my family, I like to be around them. Those are my best friends. I'm very strong-minded. Once I make my mind up on something, I'm gonna do it. I'm competing to prove to myself that any situation that arises in my life, I can handle it. If I can handle the Marine Corps, I can handle going to jail. All right, let's just do it. Now that I'm getting ready to go in, I need to remember why I'm here, why I'm doing this, because this is a whole new world. What is the city called? Gadsden.
Gadsden.
Okay.
And you can be foggy on those details.
I don't even know.
Because you're going to be here.
Yeah.
So we'll run this way right through.
Walking towards the arrest vehicle, I felt excitement, fear, nervousness. When I got handcuffs put on me, I felt like there's no turning back at that point. I've accepted the mission, and I have to perform and complete it.
Now that Matt's on his way to the facility, it's time to refocus and make sure that the females are trained and ready for the challenges that lay ahead of them.
You as well.
How are you? I'm
I'm Jennifer.
Are we the team? We're the team?
Well,
Yes.
oh my, we're the team. Yes.
Give me a hug, girl. What's your name?
Ashley.
Good to meet you. Hi, how you feeling?
I'm good. I just been like kind of waiting to meet you guys. I take this program extremely seriously. Anticipation is killing me. I just hope I get put with a group of like-minded people whose goal is to help the sheriff and to make this world a better place. This is so nice. I get to finally meet you guys.
I know I have chill bumps right now because this is like...
This feels good.
Good morning. I'm Sheriff Jonathan Horton. This is my Chief of Corrections, Keith Peak, Assistant Chief of Corrections, Mark Bullock. You're going to the Etowah County Jail. It's one of the largest county jails in the state. So that you can get an understanding of some of the things you may encounter, I'm going to turn it to Chief of Corrections, Keith Peak.
Y'all got all prettied up today, put your makeup on. These are things you're not going to be able to do. It's not going to be a walk in the park. It's not going to be easy. Hey, I'm on TV. We have 10 units in our jail. 1 unit is for females. So knowing that, you're going to be in there with anybody from a traffic ticket to capital murder.
You know, the women, to be honest with you, are a lot nastier than the men are. A lot more conniving, manipulative, and just as violent or vile.
We actually have more fights inside the women's unit than we do anywhere in the facility.
Interesting.
So we'll start on this end. We're going to give each one of you an opportunity and introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Ashley. Nice to meet you. I'm 29 years old. I'm from Texas. I'm full-time Army National Guard. For my own safety, I do not want any of the other participants to know that my actual career is that I am a police officer. That's pretty much me in a nutshell. Because there have been previous leaks in the show by the participants. I will be telling everyone outside of the sheriff and production staff that I am full-time National Guard. Being in the military and having the kind of training that I have a very clear mission. I want to help you. I really do want to help you and find out as much as I can.
Y'all got a mindset where you want to go in jail to see what's going on. That's not normal. You know, they see you going out a lot for interviews and stuff like that. You're going to be labeled as a snitch. Snitches get stitches. So how long it takes them to label you as a snitch, that's up to y'all. You've got to be cautious of what you do. You know, these people do this for a living. They don't do it to be on TV and be a movie star.
Well, thank you, Ashley.
All right. Hello, I'm Shanice.
Shanice?
Shanice, you got it.
Okay.
I work with at-risk youth. One of the reasons I'm interested in doing this, a lot of my kids have been in jail. A lot of their parents have been in jail or in prison. I try to reach them in unique ways, and I think this is a very unique way to try to reach them.
So you're a little nervous, you know, all that kind of stuff.
I am. I mean, I really feel stupid.
I
I
love
feel
it because
crazy.
you ain't touched, you ain't pulled at your hands, you haven't done anything. So.
It's all in my head. My head is going like...
You ever had trouble with law enforcement?
Yes and no. Well, I'll tell you this. Before going into education, I wasn't a fan. But they've helped me out a lot. I mean, working in an alternative school, there's fights, there's guns, there's all of that. And they protect me, so I have no problem with law enforcement.
Good luck, Sharice.
Thank you.
Last but not least,
she's been taking a lot of deep breaths over there.
I have. I'm Jennifer. Good to meet you.
How old are you, Jennifer?
I'm 41. I'm a minister in my church. When I was young, I was a very rebellious teen. I was a runaway. I was an alcoholic. I was an underage stripper at the age of 14. I had a son very young. By the time I had my son, I'd kind of changed my life around. Now I'm a grandmother. My son will be 25. My whole motto is if I can change someone's mind, their way of thinking, then their actions are automatically going to follow. So not only do I live that, but I see it work.
And you actually have good body language as far as how you talk, how you tell your story, which I think is because you have a past of
maybe
dealing with that type of stuff.
You haven't had tattoos? You have the opportunity to get some.
No, thank you. I'm going to pass. I'm going to pass.
But here's the thing, okay? The numbers are stacked against you. You're from out of town, you don't know anybody, you don't have friends, they do. Remember that. So, are y'all scared?
Hell yeah.
So when I woke up for training today, I was like, all right, I'm a little bit tired. And then you guys dropped that bomb on me, told me I'm going in. And my whole fatigue kind of turned into like an adrenaline rush. out of the arrest car, you feel anxious, you feel worried, you feel lost. One guy was on suicide watch. That set in the reality, and I was like, man, this is so real. And then once I walked through the actual jail door and I sat at that table, I'm trying to sit there and remember my cover story and remember everything I have to remember. But the only thing I can think about are my surroundings. I was just like, I sacrificed everything back home to do this. Like, what was I thinking?
I hear you.
Like, I'm not as mentally strong as I thought I was. Because I thought I had it figured out, and I don't.
Get started at TitleMax.com and turn your title into cash. Get up to $10,000 today using your car title. Most credit types accepted.
I got $2,500 with my car title from TitleMax.
Visit TitleMax.com today to find out how much you can get.
I got $1,500 with a personal loan from TitleMax.
Life is full of options, but when it comes to cash, the choice is clear. Get your title back with TitleMax.
Now here's something you didn't realize until just now. You're probably overpaying for your hotel. That's right. Not your fault, really. It's just the same hotel has way too many prices on way too many sites. Unless, of course, you check Trivago. On Trivago, you can compare prices from multiple sites in one place. So you can save up to 40%. And just like that, goodbye overpaying.
Wow. Let me guess. Trivago?
You know it. Hotel Trivago.
I can't stand when I download a game because it looks like it'll be fun, only to find out I have to pay to win or get bombarded with ads. Gossip Harbor is not one of those games. This is a brand new puzzle game with gorgeous graphics and smooth animation. And it's completely free to play and no ads. Like, seriously, zero ads. The game's difficulty is just right. Not so easy that it's boring, and it's so much fun. So click below and download Gossip Harbor.
Girl, listen to me. Grab your phone and download this right now. Don't even hesitate. I just tried 1 hour and won $80 on day one and got $100 on day two. The best part, I cashed out and it hit my account instantly. It's super easy. You just spin, play, and the money keeps dropping. If you're lucky, you can even hit that $2,000 jackpot like I did. It supports you to withdraw to PayPal or other cash apps.
Win the jackpot at the Grand Fortune Club.
So, are y'all scared?
Hell yeah. Being an educator for at-risk youth, at any moment, the kids can bring in a gun, a knife, or whatever. And, you know, a lot of times I am scared, but in training, got real. It got real. It got so real.
I mean, I've been in it for 19 years. I get scared.
With that being said, we've decided to arrest one of you and place you in the jail right now. We've decided that that person is Ashley. We feel that you're ready.
All right.
I
knew it.
Ready to go to jail?
Yep. This is the best way to do it. I don't gotta think about it anymore. All right. Can I wash my face?
Yeah, you can wash
Okay.
your face.
Okay.
We want Ashley to go in first because we believe her being a police officer will give her that edge that she needs to be successful.
Goodbye, ladies.
Bye.
You okay?
Yeah. I was holding my breath. I'm surprised I'm breathing.
All right. Ouch. I'm kind of glad that it is me because the anticipation is murder. So get in, get it over with. Do my job, do the best I can, get out. Those are my goals. It's game time.
You look different. You look a little more inmate ready. you a lot of luck, and we believe you'll do fine. So.
Anything I can do to help. I have been in the National Guard for over 11 years. I love my country. As a police officer, I have a lot of respect for corrections officers. My motivation for wanting to do this is the very rare opportunity to strengthen my investigation skills by engulfing myself in the element. I'm a police officer. I'm in the military. I'm a student. I am quite overwhelmed with everything in my life, but I have no doubt that I'll make it the full 60 days. Let's get me in. Let me learn. Let me help. I'm ready. When I came into Bookin', oh gosh, it was probably the most surreal moment of my life. And I'm just thinking, wow, this is a very different experience for me. I'm used to taking people to jail, and now I'm in there with them. I have done better pat-downs on the side of the road than I was given entering a correctional facility. She didn't search the inside of my bra. She didn't check in between my legs properly. Nobody checked my mouth. That was scary to me because I definitely could have snuck in a lot of drugs.
That's it. Entrees, panel, all the stuff I have.
I don't want to too tight anymore.
I didn't even get a towel to wash my ass.
Nobody watched me take my clothes off. I got to take my clothes off privately. I could have kept my bra. The only reason I took it off is because I knew that it was contraband and I'm not trying to rock the boat. I was not asked to squat. But it's actually reminded me of why I'm doing it, to help out the community as a whole. I tried to keep like stone faced, but that was like probably the most vulnerable moment of my life. I feel like an inmate. I feel like a real inmate, and that's scary.
In other seasons, intake looked very quick. I thought, you go in there, get your cuffs, here's your put it on, go to your cell. When I went through it, 9 hours waiting to be told you're going to this room. Like a Kit Kat, and you break it in half. That's my mind right now. The stuff they gave me told me it was fresh. Jeans that have never been washed, a shirt that has never been washed, the mattress, I wouldn't even call it a mattress, and the piece of cotton with the rubber over it, And all of a sudden, it's a whole nother game. Walking into the pod for the first time, it was a very surreal feeling at 3 o'clock in the morning, having slept all day, to just see, it literally looks like a zoo. You know, people walk around and all the animals come out to get fed. That's really what it looked like. That's really how it felt, like a zoo. And because the doors don't lock, they don't go to bed. Even at nighttime.
Go ahead, boy. You know you're scared, boy. You can't get it with me, baby. I heard you. Put on that man.
You watch the show, and it looks completely different than when you're in here. In the back of my head, I was like, you should have just stayed a fan. Honestly, you should have just stayed a fan. And I don't care what anybody says. If you've never been to jail, you have no idea.
I didn't sleep too well last night. What anxiety.
How's the anxiety level now?
Right now, I'm still very nervous. I think anybody that's going to jail that's never actually done jail time is going to be nervous. But, you know, I walk into this type of environment every day.
Hey, baby girl. Are you daddy's girl?
I'm a family man. I have a wife and 3 children. I got into corrections mainly to make better money for my family. Working in corrections, you have to have a thick skin. There's danger every day. And you pretty much become accustomed to the environment.
I gotta go. Can I have big hugs one more time?
I believe that being a CO could be an advantage.
Daddy's girl?
But I also believe that it could be a disadvantage as well because I know inmates, I know what they do, I know what they're involved in. And it's horrible.
I love you.
Bye, puppy. But felling is not an option. For me to tap out, it's going to take a shank to the body.
I've never left town before.
Really?
Nope.
That's a good experience. Yeah.
So about 5 minutes away from the arrest location. So remember when you get into intake, in terms of the distress signal, intake is the one place where you can't give the distress signal because there's no way we can pull you out when you're not in jail yet.
Sounds great. All right, fellas.
How's it going, Jacob?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
Ready to do this thing?
Yep, I am.
I have high expectations, not to put stress on you. You know what you do for a living, in the real world. You've got your cover story, pretty good and down. So, anything you want to say before we begin this mission?
The only thing I can think of is let's get it going. I'm tired of waiting.
Good luck, Jacob.
All right, thank you.
Step right over here to the arresting.
Jacob has got to be able to separate being an officer versus an inmate. And if he
can't accept that role reversal, he's going to fail.
For me to be successful, I'm going to have to stick to my cover story. And I'm going to have to become inmate Jacob Miller. Walking up in there, I do have this feeling that this jail may be worse than the other seasons. Even though I have an idea of what goes on inside these places, now I'm going to be on the other side. And that worries me because inmates are very smart. They shout and say, do certain things to try to mock you, make fun of you, to bully you because they're trying to spin you up.
I usually talk the chain right now when people doing slow. Oh yeah. Unit 4 popping off. One guy talking about committing suicide up there. They robbed him.
Being alone inside this jail, it's really the only thing I'm terrified of. I think this is going to be a lot harder than I thought.
Staying on top of all your credit card benefits shouldn't feel like a massive headache. Cards Optimizer from Intuit Credit Karma puts them in one place and lets you know which perks are expiring so you can use them before you lose them. Because you deserve to get the most out of your cards and fully indulge in every last benefit. Download the app to get started.
Wow. Meeting up as our walls come down. Outside voices form inside jokes. Doing nothing. As long as it's together. The whole world becomes your own little world. Whether it's a friendship of 10 years or 10 minutes. Sometimes it just clicks. Instax.
Just replaying my story in my head. So I gotta live a different life. So, right. My hands a little sweaty, but it's all good. I feel like with this ride, I feel like I'm at UConn, ready to hit the rest of the field like it's game day. High school, college, football was everything, man. So it was always, you gotta be the leader, you gotta be the leader. And not to sound cocky or anything like that, but everywhere I went, people look up to me. So I don't think this won't be any different.
You really thought this out?
I think I did. I was thinking about what it can do, how I can help the community, help the people. I want to go to jail for 60 days because I definitely want to show, my family, my friends, and basically myself that I can do something like this.
I know you as a person, as my son, so I know you know how to handle what needs to be handled.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the end, I'll definitely have some position of authority in there. Basically, you just look at people in the eyes and you just don't back down. That's it. Oh, man, don't be so sad,
Can't tell no one, right?
Gonna be praying in jail.
Yeah, I'm gonna be praying.
Gonna be praying.
All right, Dennis. Good luck in there.
All right, I'll be back.
What's up, Sheriff?
Dennis, how you feeling, man?
Feeling good.
Ready to do this?
Good. Yes, sir. Ready.
Look like you come off a GQ photo shoot. You know you're in the country now, right? You gotta go in. That ain't the country. You need to go in with a mindset of don't worry about your appearance or anything like that, because when people see that, they're gonna tear you apart.
Yes, sir.
I know we're on TV, but you're fixing to go into a real life jail. There's not gonna be anybody in there that says, "Hey, stop. We're gonna retake this." Got it?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Your success is our success, so that's what we're after. All right?
Yes, sir.
All right. We're going right over here to the arrest team.
Step in front of the van, place both hands on the hood. Go ahead and lift up your left leg.
I definitely want to show the mental toughness I have to be able to go in any situation and come out dominant. I think I can go in there and definitely have an influence in there.
Step on the side of it.
I'm not going to go in there and get bullied. That I won't tolerate. I can hold my own. For real, I can hold my own. So, but I've never been to jail, so I know I'm talking before I go in there. But I'm a tough person, and I'm going in there, and I know I'm going to kill it. I know I'm going to kill it.
The moment that I set foot in that pod, I think I was having a panic attack.
I want something to drink, bitch! Get the out my face!
This is not like anything I've ever seen on 60 Days, ever. This is nothing like anything I've ever seen on the show.
Show me how bad you feel, bitch. Come on, please, like yourself.
So many more females than 60 Days In has ever had before. Like, it's just massive. My cellmate, she told me that they put bright pink shirts on women who are either convicted or charged with murder or other high custody crimes. So they make those women stand out. This is very, very real. This is a very real, terrifying situation to be in, especially for me. Thank God I decided not to tell anybody my real job. If word gets out that I am a police officer, I will probably be in the hospital. This is not what I thought it was going to be at all.
One last time for you. This is phase 3.
As I walked through intake, just to even walk through those doors, that's when I knew, like, this is not TV. This is real life. From that moment, I said a prayer, and it was like, you know what? The hell, I'm gonna go with it. I recognized him when I first walked in. It was Jacob. I didn't talk to him, but I can tell he's not feeling well. He looked like he was sick. I don't know how long he's been here. He kept drinking water, kept using the restroom. I don't know what's going on.
As a corrections officer on the inside, I have a hard time turning it off.
If you want to tap out, take your right hand and put it upon your chest.
Intake is the one place where you can't give the distress signal.
I can't become inmate. I can't do that.
I'll see you on the other side.
I'm giving up all control.
Checking was very slack. I totally could have stuck something on my butt if I wanted to.
Gotta go in and have this look like, don't with me.
It's been pure from the moment I walked in through the door.
If you think this is fake, I'm telling you right now, it's not.
Etowah County Jail is a party.
Anything that's out in the street is in jail. Clone, heroin, ice.
The whole night is just free for all. There's weapons. It is not safe.
Go get your knife. You kill me, I kill you, bro.
I never really seen a guy get like stabbed that close to me.
Hey, beat that white man and crack your ass.
People can die in a matter of seconds.
If Alex was in any type of danger, I would have got for him.
I'd rather get beat up than have Dennis be my savior.
That was awkward.
I trust Ashley more than I did Jennifer.
I don't drink stuff like that. What's going on?
I want Shanice to go home as soon as possible, please.
Vernon, help it!
This place can take a sane person and cause them to become insane. There are so many demonic presences in this place.
That place is insane.
This is up. This is the worst thing I've ever experienced in my life.
This is the dumbest decision of it.
If you want to tap out, take your right hand and put it upon your chest.
I underestimated the reality of it.
Something that's never happened before in 6 seasons is happening right now.
Bye-bye.
Sheriff Jonathan Horton. I took office January the 14th after winning a highly contested election. I, Jonathan Horton, solemnly swear that I will support the Constitution.
How you guys doing?
When I took office, it had been over 3 years since the jail had been searched.
Get up,
found more than a ton of contraband.
This unit alone could have set the whole building on fire at any minute.
A tremendous amount of makeshift weapons and 212 broken door locks within the jail. I had expected some problems, but I never expected it to that magnitude. The jail is rated to hold 865 inmates. Currently, we're at over 1,000. After that first shakedown, opened my eyes to just how much work it was going to take to get this jail back into the shape it needed to be in.
Edward County, the most crooked county in the state of Alabama.
All the insane inmates are here.
We need 60 days in more than any other jail in America. So I'm putting 7 civilians into the detention center to help me clean up our jail. One of you is going to jail today. And that person's going to be the one that we feel is the most ready, and right now we feel like that's you, man.
In other seasons, intake looked very quick. I thought, you go in there, get your cuffs, here's your put it on, go to your cell. When I went through it, 9 hours. Like a Kit Kat, when you break it in half, that's my mind right now.
So many more females than 60 Days In has ever had before. This is very, very real. This is a terrifying situation to be in.
I didn't sleep too well last night. I think anybody that's going to jail that's never actually done jail time is going to be nervous.
Look like you come off at the GQ photo shoot. You know you're in the country now, right?
I recognized him when I first walked in. It was Jacob. He looked like he was sick.
You want to tap out. Take your right hand and put it upon your chest.
Intake is the one place where you can't give the distress signal.
We're doing a documentary about life inside. Do you want to sign a release? You want to sign? Okay, great.
Here's a better background for us. Okay. All right. But we just did little interviews all over the place. What's going on?
I'm ready to go.
Yeah, a lot of people have been here for a long time. How are you doing?
I'm very suffocated. I feel it's hard to breathe. No, I'm done. I can't. I'm sorry.
What do you want right now?
I want to go.
Sure you want to go?
Yes.
I'm still on the 10. How
10. That's a 10.
There's a lot we have to do. I need you to hang with me here. I need you to keep strong for me. Enjoy season. Thank you for your story. Hope the rest of your day goes well. We'll probably see you in the pods later on, okay?
Okay.
All right, now. Thanks.
Have you got good news, bad news?
This is actually something that's never happened before. Jacob is in intake and he's already giving signal. He's done. He wants out.
We pull him out. That's a really huge red flag. They're gonna know something up.
So I guess at this stage, Chief, what
can we do?
Are y'all 100% sure that he is completely done with this program and won't out?
We are 100% sure.
Let me process for a second. I'm gonna process this. I'm gonna reach out to my intake guy, and we'll see what we can do. I don't know if it works, but he'll try anything.
When it's time to start your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to go from launch to legendary. Bring your brand to life with easy to customize themes. Drag, drop, done. Start selling everywhere people shop, whether they're strolling or scrolling.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the street.
And never leave a sale behind with the world's best converting checkout. See why millions of businesses sell with Shopify. Start your free trial today.
Every small business owner has a monster to-do list. And as your business grows, it grows.
That's fair.
Progressive makes it easy to get a quick commercial auto quote online so you can get back to all your other to-dos. See if you can save money at progressivecommercial.com.
Hey there, everybody, gotta sum it off my chest real quick. Recently, it seems like I've been talking, but no one's listening. I've been thinking about getting a therapist, a mind wrangler, a feeling hurter, someone who really listens to what I have to say.
And there in a minute, buddy, I hear ya. But look here, on ZocDoc, 15, 10, 20 therapists, take insurance. Got a guy straight to the point, no small talk. There you go, 5 stars. Got a guy, don't...
You've got options.
Love you, buddy.
Old banks hit you with big fees. Not Chime. You pay fee-free and build your credit. And now,
You get 5% cash back on any category you choose, like restaurants,
and delivery,
or gas, or groceries.
even monthly bills and streaming services. Park it in a high-yield savings account. And voila, we're on vacation. And that gets cash back too.
Is that John Cena?
Don't bank the old way.
Chime is America's #1 choice for banking.
When I came into Boston,
Gay banks.
I took off
Gay-
my underwear bra and my bright yellow panties. The jail does not provide you with a second change of clothes or underwear. So I'm not wearing underwear right now or a bra. I can't even order a bra on commissary. I can't even order panties on commissary. I've been asking for a white request form for like 2 days now, so I can get some underwear. I've even asked for state-issued disposable underwear. Can't get it. But I'm on 60 days in, so I need to be able to figure it out myself. Let's see what my bloody, ripped up, nasty rag plate did it. And remind me what to do. Let's see.
They'll give you a charge and take
I'm telling you, Rita. It is a bloody sheet. It's a bloody sheet. It's not blood. No, that's blood. Other people, like if you live locally, somebody can bring you some wipes, but here I am in an out-of-state situation, so I don't get that option. I was creative enough to make a makeshift bra out of a rusty, torn bed sheet that I ripped up. So my boobs aren't flopping around everywhere. Do you want to see my bra that I made?
You want to show it to me?
Sure. You blur like my fat rolls.
That's inventive.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's made from a...
My bed sheet. I mean, they've given me literally a rag. So I don't feel bad when we do that. If I don't get some underwear, the next 2 months will be an absolute mess.
I just put it on.
No, I just made one. I'm good now. I gotta show off my new one.
Oh, you said you made one.
Yeah, I made one. I ripped my blanket up.
first night I was in here, did not sleep. You watch the show, and it looks completely different than when you're in here. I didn't expect the anxiety and tension to be this high. I'm like physically, mentally just drained. And I haven't even been here that long. Boo came over. Boo's the old man that lives next to me. He comes up to me, what's your story? I tell him to it. He goes, that don't seem right. And he starts questioning me about it.
I'm just waiting on, this is where they brought me. I'm just waiting to get charged. I'm waiting at home. No, I can't get home.
And I told him I didn't have bond. And I think that's where I f***ed up. And he just started calling me out on all my at that point. He called me out as soon as I told him my story. He was like, I've lived in this state my entire life. They would never transfer you from Redstone to here on a DUI. I really thought I had it down. I thought I had the cover story down. But then when you get questioned about it, and you're in there, and your mind's over here, and it's supposed to be right here, it's a different ballgame. That's awesome. Like 1 in 5 people are believing what I'm telling them, so we gotta figure something out, man. There's like 2 OGs who probably have this figured out. These guys are real deal. This is their life. And these guys will hurt you. I mean, they really will. They hurt each other. Why wouldn't they hurt an outsider? And I underestimated the out of that.
If we don't get Jacob out quick, all of our work, all of our efforts, and all the information that we're trying to gain from this shut down in 30 seconds. Tapping out and intake did put the program in a big risk.
What happened?
I just started thinking about my wife, my children, just way too much. The longer I was in that small space, I would get more anxiety and I would feel nauseous the entire time. I believe I was in a lot of denial up until intake.
Denial about what?
Denial about being able to do this for 60 days. I hate myself right now. I have no confidence right now in anything.
Hello.
Hi, honey.
Hi. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. What's going on?
Yeah. I failed.
Failed. Can you go back in? What's going on, honey?
Honey, I'm done. I already left. I failed.
You're not, honey, you're not a failure. Listen to me. If you couldn't do it, you couldn't do it. It's okay. You couldn't be an inmate because you're a CO. You're an officer. You're not an inmate. Don't worry.
Love you.
I love you too, sweetheart.
Alright, bye-bye.
Bye, sweetie.
You know, you selected me for a reason, and you know, I do this. It's hard for me to swallow.
It's okay,
It's not okay. It's not. I don't know. I'm a mess. I'm feeling disappointed in myself for obvious reasons. I just wish that I could have contributed. In my heart, I believe I made the right decision, but it's going to be something that eats at me for a long time.
Intake was pretty interesting. Jacob was in there too. I don't know what happened to him. I mean, I can't say anything bad about the guy. I don't know the guy. I'm not in the business of shaming nobody. But it did feel a little weird because he ended up leaving out first, and then everybody was like, what happened to the white boy? I don't know. When I go in there, I want to focus on, you know, what I got to do, and I'm not really focused on anybody else. Going in there, my main goal is to set a standard. Kind of establish, like, look, don't play with me, don't come around me. I'm not gonna go in there and get bullied. I've learned that from, you know, being in the hood growing up. Like, I'm not the one to be playing around with.
Hey, get down. Come have a seat. I said, come have a seat.
I'm not gonna show them, you know, any weakness. 'Cause I ain't scared of nobody.
Title Max got your money, your real money.
Get started at TitleMax.com and turn your title into real money. You can apply, appraise, and get quick approval before visiting a store. I got $2,500 with TitleMax.com. Apply anytime, anywhere, right from your phone. Now that's convenient. Visit TitleMax.com today to find out how much you can get. Don't delay. Help us one click away. Get your title back with TitleMax. Get your title back with TitleMax.
Progressive makes it easy to get a quick commercial auto quote.
Due taxes.
So you can get back to your monster to-do list.
I can't wait for you to get on that.
Not me.
See if you can save at progressivecommercial.com.
Heck yeah. Son's a sweet dentist on ZocDoc.
Dr. Stafford's a real beauty, and people say he's passionate about dentistry.
Says here, Dr. Sinus got great bedside manner.
Sweet.
You boys good?
Super incoming. Dr. Sales on 33rd Street? You can practically skate there. Does he take our insurance? Sure does. That's super important. And he's got an opening after practice. Booked it. Sweet. So sweet. Sweet.
You've got options. Book now.
I'm a little nervous. Doesn't feel real, but it is. It's very real.
Yeah, you been there all
I
those.
know.
Okay.
I miss my dog. Because everything that I've ever been through in the last 12 years that was scary, they were there with me. I miss them. Oh, man.
We're about 5 minutes out.
I'm still feeling a little nervous, but I always tell my students be committed into everything you do. And so I have to show them that I'm committed as well. I do have a big personality. I can be very loud. They call me Cray Cray. But that crazy has kept me safe. I am an educator. I work with at-risk youth. It's dealing with kids that a lot of people have given up on. A lot of my kids are in the system. A lot of their families are in the system. By doing this, I want to be able to come out and say that I've been through it, I understand, and I've made it through. And if you are in a similar situation, you can make it through as well. Ready? Sure, we'll go with that.
It wasn't no fucking.
Look again, huh? Anytime I start something, the goal is always to finish it. I think it would be very difficult to face my kids if I didn't make it. That's a little scary to me.
Oh shit. That's a lot. Crazy.
Being an educator for at-risk youth, I like to know things and have control.
The food's gotten better from the last time when I was here, but I've gotten bug bites on me and stuff from sleeping on the floor.
The booking process, that was the moment I realized I'm giving up all control.
No. You giving it all ass.
When I first walked into the pod, they were in free times. Everybody was around.
Somebody I don't knock her fucking head. That's all that shit gonna take. Your ass gonna go that girl.
In my mind, it's like, okay, I just gotta go in and have this look like, you know, hey, don't with me. Now I need to go ahead and do what I came here to do. Now it's game time.
You know, I've watched the show, it's always been a lot smaller. 100+ guys are never really on lockdown. Because you can't lock people down if their doors don't lock. And you got one guard, you can't punish them because you're alone. It is insane. They just got the supplies in. Had a big bag of razors sitting up on the thing. And when the white guard walked away from his desk, the guy came up, took like a handful of razors, brought it back to his room.
Hell nah, y'all niggas is pickle. Why don't y'all put a desk in there where they at? Yeah, Bill stupid.
What's your handful of razors for?
Who the fuck person
Guards
is
watch
this?
him. Doesn't give a It is not safe whatsoever. You're constantly doing this when people walk behind you. You know what I mean? And I get that it's jail, and that's common, but I cannot breathe in there. I don't know if I can do this.
I woke up, ate breakfast, and getting into it, getting to know everybody, understanding how everything works. So I'm getting in the midst. I explained my cover story to maybe one guy. It was too easy. I don't want to be not on the log, just sitting there looking around. So I just got right to it. My workout routine is basically like 1,000 reps. I call it a stack a day. Maybe 100, 150 pull-ups, 200 to 300 push-ups, abs. I'm a 6'3", tall, handsome black guy, look good. Everybody's eyes is on me. Like, who is this dude?
My best advice to a first time would be just try to be as humble as possible. But if you come in and you constantly trying to beat the chest and flex on, that doesn't gain us respect here because we live in this place. Best thing for you to do is try to keep a low profile. Don't draw attention. You're drawing too much attention to yourself. You're too loud. I won't get flashy with it. No way to get flashy with it. There might be someone bigger that will test you.
It's a dog-eat-dog world. I'm an apex predator, so there's nothing that's gonna be out here trying to eat me.
Just being here, people get a sense of like if you're really playing or you're really not. So I had to let them know, like, don't play with me.
Sometimes it be a lot more easy.
I didn't get to eat before I came in.
Oh, Jesus.
My first morning, like, I'm shaking because I'm so hungry. I have a food allergy to gluten. It is called celiac disease. Very serious. I cannot have anything with gluten in it.
You can't eat chicken fingers, biscuit, grits.
Coming into this program, I thought that I would be able to survive because they have to serve fruits and vegetables with every meal. So I can at least eat that. So this morning, I just hope that I can get food that I can eat. For breakfast, they had fried chicken fingers, bread, cheese. I couldn't even eat the cheese because it was on the bread. I feel helpless. I don't know what to do. I'm not even from here. I just came down here a couple weeks ago. How am I going to get proof of celiac because of, you know what I'm saying, the situation? I'm like, I don't know what to tell them. I don't know nothing about that, go. That's basically if she shoot me off. You don't know the been through. You don't know what this disease has done to me. It's not a joke. But they don't care. I still haven't had breakfast, lunch, or dinner. I'm getting ready to snap.
Fighting through forms for new car insurance rates can take forever. You can count on Credit Karma to speed things up. Because Credit Karma shows you personalized rates from top providers without the extra legwork. So you can get to the coverage you need ASAP. Download Intuit Credit Karma to get started.
Now here's something you didn't realize until just now. You're probably overpaying for your hotel. That's right. Not your fault, really. It's just the same hotel has way too many prices on way too many sites. Unless, of course, you check Trivago. On Trivago, you can compare prices from multiple sites in one place. So you can save up to 40%. And just like that, you can buy everything.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me guess.
I know it.
Trivago? You know it. Hotel? Trivago. This is you, needing a therapist. And here's Headway, with over 65,000. Need a Spanish speaker who gets your quirky Chilean family? They're on Headway. An ADHD expert with New York vibes? They're on Headway. Someone who can treat your depression in person? They're all on Headway. Here are the therapists in your state, and the ones who take your insurance. And here's the one who will understand you. Start feeling better with Headway.
third night, I didn't shower for the first 3 days because I was hoping for clean clothes. So I went ahead and took my shower, put my dirty clothes back on. But apparently, they're supposed to set our laundry bags out at night.
I like this.
So I stripped down to put my clothes outside. I had no underwear. I'm there and I'm naked. And I'm like, are you gonna bring me extra clothes? Said she was going to. I really have nothing. I'll be naked all night long.
You'll be okay. I keep telling you, so don't talk, they don't care.
My cellmate's name is Rita. And she's wonderful.
She just a bitch. I had her shirt. Can't like a neck.
No, she doesn't. Rita had some extra shirts she had hidden that she was using as a pillow. And she gave me a shirt to put on. This is probably the most humiliating thing that has ever happened. But I was still like very much exposed. She's gonna sit back down. Miss Williams, please, you said you would come back. I can't believe the guard abandoned me naked in my room.
I don't feel safe at this point. The doors don't lock. If somebody wanted to hurt somebody in a cell, all they would have to do is open the door. I have such a bad feeling of regret right now. Dumbest decision ever. This is like the most challenging mental thing I've ever done. It is insane. It's like, it's literally an animal cage in there. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Saying how it's supposed to happen. Hell no. Sorry to put some quiet.
If you do yourself that, it's not like you just live in that honest so long. She know you pull your clothes off and stand there and she'll be right back because she ain't come in.
I'm mad now. I just want to sit up here mad. Me and my vagina hanging out because I have no underwear. It's Just sit here and be mad. I can't really walk around the day room naked, can I? Might make a statement. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't do laundry. You guys didn't give me any clothes. Here's my vagina, everyone. Please enjoy it. It's my full display. Alright, what y'all ready? You're about to see it again. It's my fun young bitch. That's it. What? I can't get any help. I don't know what more to do. There's some back, maybe.
I was because she do it just for the hell of it, so that's why when they come down with the gym.
I don't understand why she would.
But they do it just for the hell of it. Then they're just gonna keep doing it.
That's not okay. It is not okay to deny human beings clothes. Deny them underwear, especially women who menstruate and have periods. I guess I'll just crinkly all the way down my ankles whenever my time comes. It really bothers me. The sheriff, the captain, anybody involved in the senior leadership who know about this program have no idea what is happening to the women in their facility. That surprises the hell out of me.
Well, make this shirt on like a pair of pants, and I got another shirt, put on a pair of pants to leave.
That's your shit.
I had to put you on your leg and just like a pair of pants. Get the shirt, girl.
Freedom. I just rub my vagina on your shirt.
Put it on like a pair of pants, please. Like on your mom and that. Put the shirt on like a pair of pants, so your butt won't get trouble. You got to work on turn over on that butt, you know.
It's gonna have a coochie hole right in the middle of
It's
it.
all right, baby. You can do it. It's not covered up. That's good. You can cover it up. Put a towel on my.
Thanks.
Can you have it? Yeah. You can just kiss your ass and go to hell with you. No, excuse me, hurry up, they come.
This is like probably the most humiliating, vulnerable moment of my life. Is this real? Is this really what they do to people in jail? Like, is this normal?
It's jail.
Spinning, I don't know my brother. You can get a villain, you can get a bitch. Make it safe.
I was done with it.
Hey, Chief. I'm just gonna start by apologizing. Matt, he's given the signal. And he, I guess, has said to camera that he's done, he wants out today, he just wants out. He might just be being dramatic, but we don't know, so we have to take it seriously.
Y'all's batting average sucks.
It does.
They're coming to get you.
Have a seat. Thank you. What's going on?
That place is insane. I'm just saying at this point, I don't think it's safe anymore.
This probably won't make you feel better, but we've obviously been watching. I mean, you've done a really good job just blending into the background. You're not alone in there. I guess what I'm asking is, what do you want to do?
I don't know. I mean, it's like a 50-50.
I'm just trying to get inside your head. What's going on?
This ain't me. I feel like I spit off more like you. I think I underestimated the show, and I think that you guys show as much as you can, but you don't show it all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can't. There's no way to show it all. Yes.
I'll be honest with you. This is the dumbest decision ever. I don't think it's safe. No. If you put all the mental aside, I don't think it's safe. There's weapons, there's drugs, there's lack of respect in every aspect inside of there. They don't give a It's just not safe. That scares me.
So you went out.
I think that I'm in over my head, and I'm kind of questioning my decision.
All the CEOs are soft. They don't strike no fear to nobody. I'm not gonna sit here and be bullied around by them.
You don't get beat up.
Why did you give this to go?
You're not going to be able to edit a lot of this, because I don't think you all are going to like some of what I'm about to tell you.
So what do you want to do?
Oh, God.
What's going on? I'm ready to go. I'm still 1 to 10. Okay. 1 to 10.
I really don't know what's going on.
She shoot me off. I still haven't had breakfast, lunch, or dinner. I'm getting ready to snap.
Coming in, my main goal is to kind of establish, like, look, don't play with me, don't come around me.
Hey, get down.
I'm not gonna show them any weakness, because I ain't scared of nobody.
I went ahead and put my clothes outside to do laundry.
I'll be back. You'll be okay.
I can't believe the guard abandoned me naked in my room. Is this real? Is this really what they do to people in jail?
He called me out as soon as I told my story.
Let's see. What's going on?
I don't think it's safe.
What do you want to do? Just try to give it a few days.
People are gonna watch this, and they're gonna see how weak I am. I'm scared as now.
She went out.
I'm gonna regret it, but yeah. I'm sorry. It really is.
That's not how it works. You're gonna go through an intake, so you're gonna release stuff the door, you're gonna come out of the gate.
Take a right, go 2 blocks down, you'll see a caution van, you up.
Okay? Alright, we're good.
I'm sorry, dude. Came in here thinking, I can do it. It's no worries, you know. 100% this process, it broke me.
Sorry.
How you feel?
Like I failed. Which I did. All the seasons leading up to this jail made it seem manageable. And the jail was 1,000 times worse and tougher, and the experience was not what I expected to get out of it. What you guys show on TV is just like a blink of what goes on in there and how you actually feel. Jail, prison, whatever you want to call it, is literally hell on earth. And I know I let a lot of people down, but I don't know, I got lost in my own head and I couldn't accept it. I just couldn't do it.
Sorry, I have no cats. No problem. Thank you.
When it's time to start your business, it's time for Shopify. Design with easy to customize themes. Sell everywhere people shop. And never miss a sale with the world's best converting checkout. See why millions of businesses sell with Shopify. Start your free trial today.
Your health deserves more than guesswork. At Prenuvo, our whole-body MRI scans for hundreds of conditions without any radiation, including cancers as early as stage 1 in just 60 minutes. Our cutting-edge MRI technology delivers millions of data points for life-changing clarity and peace of mind. And with cost as low as $108 a month, getting a scan has never been more accessible. Your detailed results will contain easy-to-understand insights so you can have unparalleled access to your health. Book your Prenuvo scan today. Learn more at prenuvo.com.
why did you give the signal?
Y'all are gonna be able to edit a lot of this, because I don't think you all are gonna like some of what I'm about to tell you.
What's going on?
It's been pure from the moment I walked in through the door.
Can you give me some examples?
When like the guard abandoned me naked in my room. You guys have to know about that situation.
We do know about that.
That was awful. That's inhumane. I'm probably gonna cry. I told you I didn't want to, but that was the most humiliating moment of my life. Well, this jail doesn't provide people with underwear at all. So I'm not wearing underwear right now. I will not wash clothes again because I don't want this situation to happen again until other clothes come in on commissary. They don't give you extra clothes.
What's your name?
Williams.
Officer Williams.
I'm not gonna call her officer. I'll call her guard Williams.
So what do you want to do?
Oh God. Okay. I feel better. I'll say. I just needed to talk to somebody. Yeah. Yep. I want to go back in there because I have the ability to fight Miss Williams in a very intricate and technical way that other women do not. I'm not going to yell at her. I'm not going to call her names. I want her to be fired and to make sure that this never, ever, ever happens to any woman in custody at Etowah County ever again.
How are you feeling?
Okay.
So are you ready to do this?
Ready? I'm ready to do it whenever y'all are ready to do it, man.
You ready to do it now?
I figured that was coming. So yeah.
You ready?
Cool. Hey, so this is the moment. So they're about to take me right now.
I'm nervous for you. You know, I wouldn't do it.
It'll be fine because I'll come out on the other end stronger.
Well, okay. We love you.
I love y'all too, and I'll see you on the other side.
Alex? Okay?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take it all in right now. I'm interested to see who else is gonna be in there. I'm hoping there's a few other like younger guys I can kind of mesh with right out of the gate. But we'll see. At least it's nice outside. Beautiful day to get arrested.
Luck.
Appreciate it.
We'll be watching.
I'm a political science major, and I actually have one semester left before I graduate. There's a part of me that has considered becoming a congressman and trying to reform the criminal justice system. And I'll have a lot of first-hand knowledge from this experience to make that happen. She's good, Mom. I can't deny that. I think that the audience might think that I'm someone who will have a rough time because I can be kind of like awkward and I do get nervous. But what they don't know about me is I'm also very good in adapting to a lot of different social situations. What about it, Alex? Sheriff?
Things going, man.
Good.
About a week. Nervous?
A little bit, rightfully so, I guess.
Please take a breath. I think you'll do good.
You look like you're a little bit more calm. You're a little bit more relaxed. You're not as shaking as bud. Are you nervous right now?
A little bit.
You're shaking like crazy. These guys will see that. They will eat you alive. Just be yourself. You know how to act.
Good luck, Alex.
Don't hit him the dogs, man.
All right.
Yeah, no, man.
I was so sheltered. I definitely had some privilege growing up that probably a lot of people didn't. I've always had like my mom or my dad just kind of bail me out of everything, so I've never really had to like get through something on my own. I'm glad that I had that great childhood, but I'm not a kid anymore, and I gotta start doing things for myself.
I give him 30 minutes.
Like, it's just time to grow up and stand fully on my own 2 feet. The checking process of like changing out from my regular clothes to my inmate clothes was very slack. No one watched me change out. I didn't have to do like the whole coffin or anything like that. They let me keep my socks and my underwear. So I totally could have stuck something on my butt if I wanted to. And y'all would be none the wiser. So.
Hey, we're talking about 8 twice the size of you. Alright, let's go, guys.
Oh man, there's so many things that's gonna happen.
Walking into the pod, it definitely became real at that moment. There were a few people freaking out like nothing I've ever heard in my life.
Bring your ass to jail. First me. First me.
I was freaking out, but I didn't want to show that I was freaking out.
Look at his ass up out here.
It's gonna be a long 60 days.
I get ready for laundry and I'm like, okay, I'm taking my clothes off. She's like, okay, I'm gonna bring you extra clothes. And just left me there naked. No one's so deflated in my life. And myself just left me there naked, no clothes. She's like an evil person. After the incident with Miss Williams, I told the other inmates, and everybody's like, oh yeah, that was messed up. It's a horrible thing that happened to you. And at that point I realized, okay, everybody's on board with me. The one thing I hate above anything else is somebody in a position of power abusing that. So I'm gonna do what I do best and fix this. I wrote this like military style. On 4/27/19, approximately 300 hours, I was advised by Mark Williams that he provided with me comments and Mark Williams made a mistake or we knew how to communicate me and publicly represent the journals and Mark Williams takes responsibility how to speak against her. I was going to use every tool possible to make sure that that woman was not allowed to torture us anymore. I am one of the only people that can really protect these girls at this point. And I decided to show them how to write about what she's done wrong and hope that somebody is going to pay attention to it. I'm not gonna let her win, and I'm not gonna let these other women fight alone.
I came in after commissary, so I don't have everything I need. I don't have soap, I don't have anything. I have to get everything from a seal every time I take a shower. They're just annoying. Pour it out. So I was like, also, I needed a medical form so I could get my shoes. I could have just grabbed whatever I wanted.
Eczema flares never show up at a good time. But with Abglis, I can flare less. A treatment for moderate to severe eczema that gives me clearer skin that sticks around. So I can lean into FaceTime. And itch relief can mean less time for interruptions. I can take as few as 6 doses a year. No topicals required. So anytime can be go time.
Don't use if you're allergic to Ebglis. Allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Eye problems can occur. Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening eye problems. You should not receive a live vaccine when treated with Ebglis. Before starting Ebglis, tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection.
It's about time. Ready to flare less? Ask your doctor about Ebglis.
I went behind the CO's desk, grabbed the soap, and then I seen the medical forms, and I just grabbed one medical form. All the CEOs are soft. They don't strike no fear to nobody. I'm not gonna sit here and be bullied around by them.
This is really happening. Going into a pod with 150 women is going to be a challenge because I don't usually get along well with women as friends. Not because I don't want to be friends, but they find some petty reason to turn on me. People are trifling. People are shady.
So we're about 5 minutes out.
Okay. Once I see the facility, just stand behind me in case I faint. Good luck. Thank you. Bye, gentlemen. Okay. Right now, I'm a God-fearing woman, but I wasn't always that person. I was a very conniving child. In front of everyone, I looked like I was the perfect kid, and behind the scenes, I was doing a lot of bad stuff. I started drinking at 11. I was a stripper at 14 years old. I was involved in cocaine. I just became wild. But then on my 16th birthday, I got pregnant. And I just changed my life. How you guys doing?
Good, Jennifer, you?
I'm wonderful, Sheriff. Good to see you guys.
All right. You would step right this way to the rest team. They're going to take it from here.
My life since being born again has been an amazing transformation.
All right. What is it now? What's it like?
I went from being a very cold-hearted, vindictive, selfish
you.